Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the devotees, disciples, and viewers who are watching this Uttamottama Seva being offered at the feet of Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva. Paramashiva, who is beyond the form and the formless, assumes form for the sake of the devotion of the devotees. For gracing and liberating all of his devotees, he assumes the Nijavatara, he assumes the form which all of us can relate to, being humans. Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita that for those who are embodied, connecting and experiencing the formless is difficult. Even our Shastras, including the Guru Gita, explains the need of a physical guru for experiencing the Jivan Mukti, for experiencing the liberation, the space and state of liberation living in the body, which is called as Jivan Mukti. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has its ultimate goal as Jivan Mukti, not Videha Mukti. Videha Mukti is liberation after leaving the body. But Jivan Mukti is living in the state and space of being liberated while living in the body. Paramashiva comes as an avatar, as a guru, to set a trend of living a life of Jivan Mukta, being liberated while living in the body. In the modern age, Paramashiva has incarnated as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Swamiji has took up the immense, unimaginable responsibility of re-establishing the enlightenment ecosystems, Sri Kailasas all over the world. As a part of re-establishing the enlightenment ecosystems, Swamiji has established innumerable numbers of temples all around the world, as temples are the center of the enlightenment ecosystem of the Sri Kailasas. Temples are the places where Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness, assumes form of the Archavatara. Archavataras are the forms where we can connect to Paramashiva by offering our pujas, our worship to him. In the Vedagamas, the Kriyapada describes the details of how to do puja to Paramashiva in the form of Archavatara. We'll be offering the Uttamottama Seva today in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, which is by itself a sacred land which has experienced the presence of many avatars. Thousands of years ago, when Paramashiva had decided to reveal the Vedagamas, he had chose this very sacred land and revealed the signs of Agamas to Saptarishis, Nandi and Devi Parvati. Also in the Treta Yuga, Sri Ramachandra Prabhu had received the sacred signs of Upanishads and the Vedantas from Paramashiva in this very land. Having experienced the presence of so many incarnations, this land acts as a Kalpataru, which manifests your intentions, which manifests your thoughts into reality. Let us now enter into the Uttamottama Paksha Upachara Puja being offered to Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva. Requesting everyone to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connecting with the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness, Swamiji, by chanting the Maha Vakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya as we are about to enter into the Uttamottama Seva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौ पीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते ॐ व्योमव्यापिने व्योमरूपाय सर्वव्यापिने शिवाय अनन्ताय अनाथाय अनाश्रिताय ध्रुवाय शाश्वताय योगपीठसंस्थिताय नित्ययोगिने ध्यानाहाराय ॐ नमः शिवाय सर्वप्रभवे शिवाय ईशानमूर्धाय तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय अघोरहृदयाय वामदेवगुह्याय सद्योजातमूर्तये ॐ नमो नमः गुह्यातिगुह्याय गोप्त्रे अनिधनाय सर्वयोगाधिकृताय सर्वविद्याधिपाय ज्योतिरूपाय परमेश्वरपराय अचेतन अचेतन व्योमिन् व्योमिन् व्यापिन् व्यापिन् अरूपिन् अरूपिन् प्रथमः प्रथम तेजस्तेजः ज्योतिर्ज्योतिः अरूप अनग्नि अधूम अभस्म अनादे नाना धू 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 ॐ भूः ॐ भुवः ॐ स्वः अनिधन निधन निधनोद्भव शिव शर्व परमात्मन्ने महेश्वर महादेव सद्भावेश्वर महातेजः योगाधिपते मुञ्च मुञ्च प्रथम प्रथम शर्व शर्व भव भव भवोद्भव सर्वभूतसुखप्रद सर्वसान्निध्यकर ब्रह्म विष्णुरुद्रपर अनर्चित अनर्चित असंस्तुत संस्तुत पूर्वस्थित पूर्वस्थित साक्षि साक्षि तुरु तुरु पतंग पतंग पिंग पिंग ज्ञान ज्ञान शब्द शब्द सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्म शिव सर्व सर्वदा ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमो नमः शिवाय नमो नमः ॐ अथात्मानग शिवात्मानग श्रीरुद्ररूपं ध्यायेत् शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्काशं त्रिनेत्रं पञ्चवक्त्रकं गङ्गाधरं दशभुजं सर्वाभरणभूषितं नीलग्रीवं शशाङ्काङ्कं नागयज्ञोपवीतिनम् ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं दशमनोहरम् आघ्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ आं हौं शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि ॐ आज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना ज्योतितं मया घ्राणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् ॐ आं हौं शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि नैवेद्यम् अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा ॐ आं हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यान्तर्माचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात् ॐ आं हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रत्नान् धारयामि नीलग्रीवं शशाङ्काङ्कं नागयज्ञोपवीतिनं व्याघ्रचर्मोत्तरीयं च वरेण्यमभयप्रदं कमण्डलवक्षसूत्राणां धारिणं शूलपाणिनं ज्वलन्तं पिङ्गलजटाशिखामुद्योत्तधारिणं वृषस्कन्धसमारूढम् उमादेहार्धधारिणम् अमृतेनाप्लुतं शान्तं दिव्यभोगसमन्वितं दिग्देवतासमायुक्तं सुरासुरनमस्कृतं नित्यं च शाश्वतं शुद्धं ध्रुवमक्षरमव्ययं सर्वव्यापिनमीशानं रुद्रं वै विश्वरूपिणम् एवं ध्यात्वा द्विजः सम्यक् ततो यजनमारभेत् प्रजनने ब्रह्मा तिष्ठतो पादयोर्विष्णुस्तिष्ठतो हस्तयोर्हरस्तिष्ठतो बाह्वोरिन्द्रस्तिष्ठतो जठरे अग्निस्तिष्ठतो हृदये शिवस्तिष्ठतो कण्ठे वसवस्तिष्ठन्तो वक्त्रे सरस्वती तिष्ठतो नासिकयोर्वायुस्तिष्ठतो नयनयोश्चन्द्रादित्यौ तिष्ठेतां कर्णयोरश्विनौ तिष्ठेतां ललाटे रुद्रास्तिष्ठन्तो मूर्ध्न्यादित्यास्तिष्ठन्तो शिरसि महादेवस्तिष्ठतो शिखायां वामदेवस्तिष्ठतो पृष्ठे पिनाकी तिष्ठतो पुरतः शूली तिष्ठतो पार्श्वयोः शिवाशङ्करौ तिष्ठेतां सर्वतो वायुस्तिष्ठतो ततो बहिः सर्वतोऽग्निर्ज्वालामाला परिवृतस्तिष्ठतो सर्वेष्वङ्गेषु सर्वा देवता यथास्थानं तिष्ठन्तो मां रक्षन्तो सर्वान् महान् जनान् रक्षन्तो सर्वान् नित्यानन्दभक्तान् रक्षन्तो अग्निर्मे वाचि श्रितः वाग्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि वायुर्मे प्राणे श्रितः प्राणो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि सूर्यो मे चक्षुषि श्रितः चक्षुर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि चन्द्रमा मे मनसि श्रितः मनोहृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि दिशो मे श्रोत्रे श्रिताः श्रोत्रगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आपो मे रेतसि श्रिताः रेतो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पृथिवी मे शरीरे श्रिताः शरीरगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि औषधिवनस्पतयो मे लोमसुश्रिताः लोमानि हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि इन्द्रो मे बले श्रितः बलगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पर्जन्यो मे मूर्ध्निश्रितः मूर्धा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ईशानो मे मन्यौ श्रितः मन्युर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आत्मा म आत्मनि श्रितः आत्मा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पुनर्म आत्मा पुनरायुरागात् पुनः प्राणः पुनराकूतमागात् वैश्वानरो रश्मिभिर्वावृधानः अन्तस्तिष्ठत्वमृतस्य गोपाः अस्य श्रीरुद्राध्यायप्रश्नमहामन्त्रस्य अघोरऋषिः अनुष्टुप्छन्दः सङ्कर्षणमूर्तिस्वरूपो योऽसावादित्यः परमपुरुषः स एष रुद्रो देवता नमः शिवायेति बीजं शिवतरायेति शक्तिः महादेवायेति कीलकं श्रीसाम्ब सदाशिवप्रसादसिद्ध्यर्थे जपे विनियोगः ॐ आपाताळनभस्थलान्तभुवनब्रह्माण्डमाविस्फुरत् ज्योतिष्पाटिकलिङ्गमौलिविलसत्पूर्णेन्दुवान्तामृतैः अस्तोकाप्लुतमेकमीशमनिशं रुद्रानुवाकाञ्जपन् ध्यायेदीप्सितसिद्धये ध्रुवपदं विप्रोभिषिञ्चेच्छिवम् ब्रह्माण्डव्याप्तदेहाभसितहिमरुचा भासमाना भुजङ्गैः कण्ठे कालार्कपर्दाकलितशशिकलाश्चण्डकोदण्डहस्ताः त्र्यक्षा रुद्राक्षमाला प्रकटितविभवा शाम्भवा मूर्तिभेदा रुद्रा श्रीरुद्रसूक्तप्रकटितविभवा नः प्रयच्छन्तु सौख्यम् ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आन शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् ॐ श्रीमहागणपतये नमः। ॐ भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयामदेवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैस्तुष्टुवागुंसस्तनूभिः व्यशेम देवहितं यदायुः स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति नः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ नमस्ते गणपतये त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं तत्त्वमसि त्वमेव केवलं कर्तासि त्वमेव केवलं धर्तासि त्वमेव केवलं हर्तासि त्वमेव सर्वं खल्विदं ब्रह्मासि त्वं साक्षादात्मासि नित्यं ऋतं वच्मि सत्यं वच्मि अवत्वं माम् अववक्तारम् अवश्रोतारम् अवदातारम् अवधातारम् अवानूचानमवशिष्यम् अवपश्चातात् अवपुरस्तात् अवोत्तरातात् अवदक्षिणातात् अवचोर्ध्वातात् अवाधरातात् सर्वतो मां पाहि पाहि समन्तात् त्वं वाङ्मयस्त्वं चिन्मयः त्वं आनन्दमयस्त्वं ब्रह्ममयः त्वं सच्चिदानन्दाद्वितीयोऽसि त्वं प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वं ज्ञानमयो विज्ञानमयोऽसि सर्वं जगदिदं त्वत्तो जायते सर्वं जगदिदं त्वत्तस्तिष्ठति सर्वं जगदिदं त्वयि लयमेष्यति सर्वं जगदिदं त्वयि प्रत्येति त्वं भूमिरापो नलो निलो नभः त्वं चत्वारि वाक्पदानि ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ हां हुं शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्दे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि
check, check.
पापे अन्धसस्पते दरिद्रन्नीललोहिता येषां पुरुषाणां येषां पशूनां माभिर्मा रोगो येषां किञ्चना ममते या ते रुद्र शिवा तनु शिवा विश्वाः भेषजी शिवा रुद्रस्य भेषजी तया नो मृडजीवसे इमागुं रुद्राय तवसे कपर्दिने क्षयद्वीराय प्रभरामहे मतिम् यथा नश्रमसद्विपदे चतुष्पदे विश्वं पुष्टं ग्रामे अस्मिन्ननातुरम् मृडानो रुद्रो तनो मयस्पृधि क्षयद्वीराय नमसा विधेमते यच्छञ्च योश्च मनुरायजे पिता तदश्यामतव रुद्रप्रणीतौ मानो महान्तमुतमानो अर्भकं मान उक्षन्तमुतमान मानो वधीः पितरं मोत मातरं प्रियामानस्तनुवो रुद्ररीर्षः मानस्तोकेतनये मान आयुषि मानो गोषु मानो अश्वेषु रीर्षः वीरान्मानो रुद्रभामितो वधीर्हविष्मन्तो नमसा विधेमते आरात्ते गोघ्न उत पूरुषघ्ने क्षयद्वीराय सुम्नमस्मे ते अस्तु रक्षा च नो अधि च देव ब्रूह्यथा च नः शर्म यच्छद्विबर्हाः स्तुतिश्रुतं गर्तसदंयुवानं मृगन्न भीममुपहत्तुमुग्रम् मृडाचरित्रे रुद्रस्तवानो अन्यन्ते अस्मन्निवपन्तु सेनाः परिणो रुद्रस्य हेतिर्वृणक्तु परिद्वेषस्य दुर्मतिरघायोः अवस्थिरा मघबद्धस्तनुष्वमीढस्तोकायतनयाय मृडया मीढुष्टमशिवतमशिवो नः सुमना भव परमे वृक्ष आयुधन्निधाय कृत्तिं वसान आचर पिनाकं विगिरिदविलोहित नमस्ते अस्तु भगवः यास्ते सहस्रगृह्णेतयोऽन्यमस्मन्निवपन्तु ताः सहस्राणि सहस्रधा बाहुवोस्तव हेतयः तासामीशानो भगवः पराचीनामुखाकृधि सहस्राणि सहस्रशो ये रुद्रा अधिभूम्या तेषां सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसि अस्मिन् महत्यर्णवेऽन्तरिक्षे भवाधि नीलग्रीवाशितिकण्ठाः शर्वा अधः क्षमाचराः नीलग्रीवाशितिकण्ठादिवं रुद्रा उपश्रिताः ये वृक्षेषु सस्मिञ्जरा नीलग्रीवा विलोहिताः ये भूतानामधिपतयो विशिखासः कपर्दिनः ये अन्येषु विविध्यन्ति पात्रेषु विबतो जनान् ये पथां पथिरक्षय ऐलभृदायव्युधः ये तीर्थानि प्रचरन्ति हृकावन्तो निषङ्गिणः य एतावन्तश्च भूयागुंसश्च दिशो रुद्रावितस्थिरे तेषां सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसि अस्मिन् महत्यर्णवेऽन्तरिक्षे भवाधि नीलग्रीवाशितिकण्ठाः शर्वा अधः क्षमाचराः नीलग्रीवाशितिकण्ठादिवगं रुद्रा उपश्रिताः ये वृक्षेषु सस्मिञ्जरा नीलग्रीवा विलोहिताः ये भूतानामधिपतयो विशिखासः कपर्दिनः ये अन्येषु विविध्यन्ति पात्रेषु पिबतो जनान् ये पथां पथिरक्षय ऐलभृदायव्युधः ये तीर्थानि प्रचरन्ति सृकावन्तो निषङ्गिणः य
य एतावन्तश्च भूयागुंसश्च दिशो रुद्रावितस्थिरे तेषागुं सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसि नमो रुद्रेभ्यो ये पृथिव्या ये तरिक्षे ये दिवि येषामन्नं वातो वर्षमिषवस्तेभ्यो दश प्राची दश दक्षिणा दश प्रतीचीर्दशोदीचीर्दशोर्ध्वास्तेभ्यो नमस्ते नो मृडयन्तु ते यं विष्णो यश्च नो द्वेष्टितं वोजम्भे दधामि
त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे
सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् यो रुद्रो अग्नौ यो अप्सु यवोषधीषु यो रुद्रो विश्वा भुवना विवेश तस्मै रुद्राय नमो अस्तु तमुष्टु हि यस्विषुः सुधन्वायो विश्वस्य क्षयति भेषजस्य यक्ष्वामहे मनसाय रुद्रं नमोभिर्देवमसुरन्दुवस्य
अयं मे
हस्तो भगवान् अयं मे भगवत्तरः अयं मे विश्वभेषजोऽयं शिवाभिमर्शनः ये ते सहस्रमयुतं पाशा मृत्यो मर्त्याय हन्तवे तान्यज्ञस्य मायया सर्वानवयजामहे मृत्यवे स्वाहा मृत्यवे स्वाहा ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय विष्णवे मृत्युर्मे पाहि प्राणानां ग्रन्थिरसि रुद्रो मा विशान्तकः तेनान्नेनाप्यायस्व नमो रुद्राय विष्णवे मृत्युर्मे पाहि सहस्रशीर्षा पुरुषः सहस्राक्षः सहस्रपात् स भूमिं विश्वतो वृत्वा अत्यतिष्ठद्दशाङ्गुलं पुरुष ये वेदकं सर्वं यद्भूतं यच्च भव्यम् उतामृतत्वस्येशानः यदन्नेनातिरोहति एतावानस्य महिमा अतो ज्यायागुश्च पूरुषः पादोऽस्य विश्वाभूतानि त्रिपादस्यामृतं दिवि त्रिपादूर्ध्व उदयपुरुषः पादोऽस्येह भवात् पुनः ततो विश्वं व्यक्रामत् शासनानशने अभि तस्मात् विराडजायत विराजो अधिपूरुषः स जातो अत्यरिच्यत पश्चात् भूमिमतो पुरः यत्पुरुषेण हविषा देवा यज्ञमतन्वत वसन्तो अस्यासीदाज्यम् ग्रीष्म इद्मः शरद्धविः सप्तास्यासन् परिधयः त्रिसप्तसमिधः कृताः देवा यद्यज्ञं तन्वानाः अबध्नन् पुरुषं पशुं तं यज्ञं बर्हिषि प्रोक्षन् पुरुषं जातमग्रतः तेन देवा अयजन्त साध्यार्षयश्च ये तस्मात् जायत विराजो अधिपूरुषः स जातो अत्यरिच्यत पश्चात् भूमिमतो पुरः यत्पुरुषेण हविषा देवा यज्ञमतन्वत वसन्तो अस्यासीदाज्यम् ग्रीष्म इद्मः शरद्धविः सप्तास्यासन् परिधयः त्रिसप्तसमिधः कृताः देवा यद्यज्ञं तन्वानाः बध्नन् पुरुषं पशुं तं यज्ञं बर्हिषि प्रोक्षन् पुरुषं जातमग्रतः तेन देवा अयजन्त साध्यार्षयश्च ये तस्माद्यज्ञात् सर्वभूतः संहृतं पृषदाज्यं पशुकिस्ताकिश्चक्रे वायव्यान् आरण्यान् ग्राम्याश्च ये तस्माद्यज्ञात् सर्वभूतः ऋचः सामानि जज्ञिरे छन्दागुंसि जज्ञिरे तस्मात् यजुस्तस्मादजायत तस्मादश्वा अजायन्त ये केचोभयादतः गावोह जज्ञिरे तस्मात् तस्माज्जाता अजावयः यत्पुरुषं व्यदधुः कतिधा व्यकल्पयन् मुखं किमस्य कौ बाहू कावूरूपादा उच्येते ब्राह्मणोऽस्य मुखमासीत् बाहुराजन्यः कृतः ऊरू तदस्य यद्वैश्यः पद्भ्यागुं शूद्रो अजायत चन्द्रमा मनसो जातः चक्षो सूर्यो अजायत मुखादिन्द्रश्चाग्निश्च प्राणाद्वायुरजायत नाभ्या आसीदन्तरिक्षं शीर्ष्णोद्यौ समवर्तत पद्भ्यां भूमिर्दिशः श्रोत्रात् तथा लोकागम् अकल्पयन् वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसस्तु पारे सर्वाणि रूपाणि विचित्य धीरः नामानि कृत्वाभिवदन् यदास्ते धाता पुरस्ताद्यमुदा जहार शक्रः प्रविद्वान् प्रदिशश्च तस्रः तमेवं विद्वान् अमृत इह भवति नान्यः पन्था अयनाय विद्यते यज्ञेन यज्ञमयजन्त देवाः तानि धर्माणि प्रथमान्यासन् महिमानः सचन्ते यत्र पूर्वे साध्याः सन्ति देवाः अध्यः सम्भूतः पृथिव्यैरसाच्च विश्वकर्मणः समवर्तताधि तस्य त्वष्टा विदधद्रूपमेति तत्पुरुषस्य विश्वमाजानमग्रे वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसस्तु तमसः परस्तात् तमेवं विद्वान् अमृत इह भवति नान्यः पन्था विद्यते यनाय प्रजापतिश्चरति गर्भे अन्तः
ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् शिवाय नमः विद्यान्ते परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं दर्शयामि दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ हां हूं शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्दे श्री पराशक्ति समेत नित्यानन्दे श्री परमाशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि ॐ आज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तमया महानन्तरं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरावहम् ॐ हां हूं शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्दे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोत्सवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्दे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि ॐ नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकालाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि ॐ योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति अग्निर्वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो अग्नेरायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वा अग्नेरायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति वायुर्वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो वायोरायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै वायोरायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति असौ वै तपन्नपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो मुष्यतपत आयतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वा अमुष्यतपत आयतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यश्चन्द्रमस आयतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै चन्द्रमस आयतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति नक्षत्राणि वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो नक्षत्राणामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै नक्षत्राणामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति पर्जन्यो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यः पर्जन्यस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै पर्जन्यस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति संवत्सरो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यत्संवत्सरस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै संवत्सरस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योऽप्सुनावं प्रतिष्ठितां वेद प्रत्येव तिष्ठति ॐ हां हूं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः वेदोक्तमन्त्रपुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि The next offering as a part of the Uttamottama Seva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव चतुर्वेद प्रिय चतुर्वेदमवधारय। हरिः ॐ। अग्निमीळे पुरोहितं यज्ञस्य देवं ऋत्विजम् होतारं रत्नधातामं। हरिः ॐ। हरिः ॐ। ईशेत्वोर्जे त्वा वायवस्थोपायवस्थदेवो वः सविता प्रार्पयजुश्रेष्ठतमाय कर्मणे। हरिः ॐ। हरिः ॐ। अग्न आयाहि वीतये घृणानो हव्यदातये निहोता सत्सि बर्हिषि। हरिः ॐ। हरिः ॐ। शन्नो देवीरभिष्टय आपो भवन्तु पीतये संयोरभिस्रवन्तु नः। हरिः ॐ। The next offering as a part of the Uttamottama Seva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shlokanavadharaya. श्री भगवानुवाच अतिकौतूहलाविष्टा पृच्छस्येतच्छृणु प्रिये यन्मे नेत्रान्तरे वह्निः यद्वामृतमनुत्तमम्. The next offering as a part of the Uttamottama Seva is the offering of the Samagana. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव सामगान प्रिय सामगानमवधारय.
ये तत्सामगायन्नास्ते
अहमन्नमहमन्नमहमन्नम् अहमन्नादोऽहमन्नादोऽहमन्नादः अहग्श्लोककृतहग्श्लोककृतहग्श्लोककृते अहमस्मि प्रथमजारितास्य पूर्वं देवेभ्यो अमृतस्य नाभायि यो मा ददाति सैदेवमावाह अहमन्नमन्नमदन्तमाद्मि अहं विश्वं भुवनमभ्यभवां सुवर्णज्योतिः. हरिः ओम. The next offering at the feet of Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Smeta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as a part of the Uttamottama Seva is the offering of stotrams. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotramavadharaya.
दुःस्वप्न दुःशकुन दुर्गति दौर्मनस्य दुर्भिक्ष दुर्व्यसन दुस्सह दुर्यशांसि उत्पातताप विषभीतिमसद्ग्रहार्ति व्याधींश्च नाशयतु मे जगतामधीशः. ओम नमो भगवते सदाशिवाय सकलतत्त्वात्मकाय सर्वमन्त्रस्वरूपाय सर्वयन्त्राधिष्ठिताय सर्वतन्त्रस्वरूपाय सर्वतत्त्वविदूराय ब्रह्मरुद्रावतारिणे नीलकण्ठाय पार्वतीमनोहराय सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय भस्मोद्धूलितविग्रहाय महामणिमुकुटधारणाय माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थितिप्रलयकालरौद्रावताराय
दक्षाध्वरध्वंसकाय
महाकालभेदनाय
मूलाधारैकनिलयाय
तत्त्वातीताय
गंगाधराय
सर्वदेवाधिदेवाय
षडाश्रयाय
वेदान्तसाराय
त्रिवर्गसाधनाय
अनन्तकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय
वासुकितक्षककार्कोटकशङ्खगुलिकपद्ममहापद्मेत्यष्टमहानागकुलभूषणाय
प्रणवस्वरूपाय
चिदाकाशाय
आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय
ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने
सकलाय
कलङ्करहिताय
सकललोकैककर्त्रे
सकललोकैकभर्त्रे
सकललोकैकसंहर्त्रे
सकललोकैकगुरवे
सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे
सकलनिगमगुह्याय
सकलवेदान्तपारगाय
सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय
सकललोकैकशङ्कराय
शशाङ्कशेखराय
शाश्वतनिजावासाय
निराभासाय
निरामयाय
निर्मलाय
निर्लोभाय
निर्मदाय
निश्चिन्ताय
निरहङ्काराय
निरङ्कुशाय
निष्कलङ्काय
निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तकाय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय
निर्द्वन्द्वाय
निराधाराय
निरागाय
निष्क्रोधाय
निर्मलाय
निष्पापाय
निर्भयाय
निर्विकल्पाय
निर्भेदाय
निष्क्रियाय
निस्तुलाय
निस्संशयाय
निरञ्जनाय
निरुपमविभवाय
नित्यशुद्धबुद्धपरिपूर्णसच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय
तेजोमयाय
जय जय रुद्र
महारौद्र
भद्रावतार
महाभैरव
कालभैरव
कल्पान्तभैरव
कपालमालाधर
खट्वाङ्ग खड्गचर्म पाशाङ्कुशडमरुशूलचापबाणगदाशक्ति भिन्दिपालतोमरमुसलमुद्गरपाशपरिघ भुजुण्डी शतघ्नीचक्राद्यायुधभीषणकर
सहस्रमुख दंष्ट्राकराळवदन
विकटाट्टहास
विस्फारित ब्रह्माण्डमण्डल
नागेन्द्रकुण्डल
नागेन्द्रहार
नागेन्द्रवलय
नागेन्द्रचर्मधर
मृत्युञ्जय
त्र्यम्बक
त्रिपुरान्तक
विश्वरूप
विरूपाक्ष
विश्वेश्वर
वृषभवाहन
विषभूषण
विश्वतोमुख
सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां
ज्वल ज्वल
महामृत्युम्
अपमृत्युभयं
नाशय नाशय
चोरभयं
उत्सादय उत्सादय
विषसर्पभयं
शमय शमय
चोरान्
मारय मारय
मम शत्रून्
उच्चाटय उच्चाटय
त्रिशूलेन
विधारय विदारय
कुठारेण
भिन्दि भिन्दि
खड्गेन
छिन्दि छिन्दि
खट्वाङ्गेन
विपोथय विपोथय
मुसलेन
निष्पेषय निष्पेषय
बाणैः
संताडय संताडय
रक्षांसि
भीषय भीषय
भूतानि
विद्रावय विद्रावय
कूष्माण्डमारीचवेतालब्रह्मराक्षसगणान्
संत्रासय संत्रासय
माम्
अभयं कुरु कुरु
वित्रस्तं माम्
आश्वासय आश्वासय
नरकभयान् माम्
उद्धर उद्धर
सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय
शत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय
दुःखातुरं माम्
आनन्दय आनन्दय
शिवकवचेन माम्
आच्छादय आच्छादय
मृत्युञ्जय
त्र्यम्बक
सदाशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते।
The next offering as a part of the Uttamottama Seva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव द्राविड वेद प्रिय द्राविड वेदमवधारय।
तिरुचित्रंबलम वेयुर तोळी पंगन விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி மாசரு திங்கள் கங்கை முடிமேலணிந்து என் உளமே புகுந்த அதனால் ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழம் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டு முடனே ஆசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே. திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
The next offering, as a part of the Uttama Seva, is the offering of the Tirikailaya Vadyam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव कैलायवाद्य प्रिय कैलायवाद्यमवधारय.
Nithyanandam, upcoming next during the Uttamottama Seva to be offered at the feet of Paramashiva is the offering of the Shaktis of Paramashiva, the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhuma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the viewers for watching this Uttamattama Seva. As a fruit of the puja being offered to Paramashiva, we experience oneness. This being the Uttamattama Seva, where we offer best of the best things to Paramashiva. The best things, the best thing which we can experience in our life is oneness with Paramashiva. Today, as a part of the Uttamattama Seva, we are going to offer that very oneness as the power manifestation, as the Shakti Avishkarna at the feet of Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva and His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Today, we'll be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Out of the space of oneness which we experience, the power which consciousness has, by declaring oneness with the object in front of us, we can move the object without using our hands, without pushing, pulling, or applying any force to the object. You might think that just by moving an object, what will I, like, just for moving a coconut, I can use my hand, what is there? But the thing is, it's not just that you're moving a coconut. If you're able to move a coconut, you'll also be able to move your thought currents. You'll be able to move your thoughts, your mood swings. You can move it aside using the power of consciousness. This power of consciousness over matter is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva explains various different techniques and powers in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 90, Dharana 120. क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवि शून्यालयो भवेत्. Now we'll be connecting with the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, by chanting the Mahamahavakyā, and will be manifesting the power of the consciousness over matter. So with this, we offer this power manifestation and the state and space of oneness at the feet of Sri Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva and the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. देवदेवोत्तमं देवता सार्वभौमम् अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्तिसमेतं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवम् अष्टपुष्पैरभ्यर्च्य ॐ न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति। ॐ हां हूं शिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। आनन्दकर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि।
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द
ॐ देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव आशीर्वाद प्रिय आशीर्वादमवधारय। ॐ स्वस्ति प्रजाभ्यः परिपालयन्तां न्याय्येन मार्गेण महिमहीषाः गोब्राह्मणेभ्यः शुभमस्तु नित्यं लोकाः समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु। काले वर्षतु पर्जन्यः पृथिवी सस्यशालिनी देशोऽयं क्षोभरहितः ब्राह्मणाः सन्तु निर्भयाः इति स्वस्तिमन्त्रार्था सत्या सफला भवन्तु इति भवन्तो महान्तो न गृह्णन्तु तथास्तु। दुर्जनः सज्जनो भूयात् सज्जनः शान्तिमाप्नुयात् शान्तो मुच्येत बन्देभ्यः मुक्तश्चान्यान् विमोचयेत् इति भवन्तो महान्तो न गृह्णन्तु तथास्तु। अपुत्राः पुत्रिणः सन्तु पुत्रिणः सन्तु पौत्रिणः अधना सधना सन्तु जीवन्तु शरदर्शतम् इति भवन्तो महान्तो न गृह्णन्तु तथास्तु। येषां देवदेव राजा धर्मपतिः प्रजासुचरिताः पूजाधना सज्जनाः षट्कर्म प्रवराद्विजाः प्रतिदिनं विद्या अनवद्या सदा वाणी सन्निहिता चिरं कविमुखैः सानन्दमव्याकुलाः सर्वे सन्तु वैदिकधर्म अनुष्ठातारः सौजन्यसन्तोषिणः इति स्वस्तिमन्त्रार्था सत्याः सफला भवन्तु इति भवन्तो महान्तो न गृह्णन्तु तथास्तु। येषां देवदेवानां महादेवानाम् अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकानां सकलभुवि सृष्टिस्थितिसंहारतिरोभाव अनुग्रहाख्य पञ्चकृत्यपरायणानाम् आदिमध्यान्तरहितानाम् अप्रमेयपराक्रमाणां तत्त्वार्थगोचराणां श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्वरूपाणां श्री आदिगुरु अरुणगिरियोगीश्वरस्वरूपाणां श्रीकालभैरव महाकालीस्वरूपाणां श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृतज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्षविश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरि शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरुक्षपणशाक्यादि महान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हद्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधानानाम् अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधानानां कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधानानां नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तॄणां साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणीनां साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महा गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वरानां साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वरानां धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधानानां कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरूणां श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारकानां श्री कैलास परमाचार्याणां श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्याणां सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूपानां श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठानां श्रीमज्जगद्गुरूणां श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्धिः समेषां सहकुटुम्बानां सकल ईश्वरीय प्राप्तिः गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्धिः क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्धिः अरोगदृढगात्रता सिद्धिः आचन्द्रार्क वंशाभिवृद्धिः धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्धिः सर्वेषां मनसा चिन्तित सत्कार्यानुकूल सिद्धिः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य पादारविन्दयोः अचञ्चला भक्ति सिद्धिः भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्तिश्च भूयात् इति भवन्तो महान्तो न गृह्णन्तो तथास्तु सर्वे जनाः सुखिनः सन्तु तथास्तु सर्वेषां शान्तिर्भवतु तथास्तु समस्त सन्मङ्गलानि सन्तु तथास्तु सर्वत्र नित्यानन्दध्वजारोहणं भवतु तथास्तु सर्वेषां भगवत् श्रील श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां परिपूर्ण कृपाकटाक्ष सिद्धिः अस्तु तथास्तु अयं धर्मः उत्तरोत्तरम् अभिवृद्धिरस्तु तथास्तु सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानन्दम् मंगलं कल्पवृक्षाय मंगलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मंगलं मंगलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मंगलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमंगलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मंगलं मंगलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मंगलं परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मंगलं। न गुरोरधिकं तत्त्वं न गुरोरधिकं तपः तत्त्वज्ञानात् परं नास्ति तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मूलमन्त्रं यथाशक्ति जप्त्वा ओम यत्किंचित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षोक्षपय शङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगते शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यशिवसोऽहमेव तो। ओम पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ओम शांति 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 हरि ओम तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानंदम्। The next part, as a part of the Uttama Seva, is the offering of the Jnanapada Vivarna. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव ज्ञानपाद विवर्ण प्रिय ज्ञानपाद विवरणमवधारय।
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good. He has so much. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailashins. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandeshwara
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good. He has so much. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
शान्तं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome every one of you for today's the morning pre-satsang, and once again I welcome every one of you for this wonderful and auspicious day to manifest the state, space and the powers of Paramashiva and to experience and be part of Sri Kailasa. In today's segment of the morning pre-satsang, we are going to look at a very beautiful part of the thing where all of us are going to go over some questions and a few understandings that we want to know, and it is going to be on: do Hindus have the political legitimacy anywhere? So this is the first question that we want to address today. When practicing and living Hindus are a part of legitimate and political process, the Hindu sentiments will be respected and protected by all the governing bodies at all levels. Now, take it as India. So whether we are staying in India or any other place, only the place where there is the political legitimacy or the political freedom that is there, only in that kind of a situation can a certain religious understanding or a religious faith or a religious any kind of expression of the religion can be unadulterated and can be expressed to its truest form. But if you look at the Hindus and the Hinduism, they are not part of, we do not have a separate legitimate political process, and so all our rights are being infringed by various other people who are not part or who have their own vested interests from the Hindu civilization and from the Hindus itself. So even though we've gained technically the independence, for example the Indian country, so we've gained the independence, but even after we have gained the political independence, but because the Hindus do not have a separate country, because of that, lot of the understandings or a lot of diversions and lot of moving away from the authentic and the traditional sources has been happening. Every one of you can also go over and share your opinion on how the direct expression of the true authentic Hinduism and the Hindu sentiments are being removed or are being destroyed at every level because the governing bodies at all levels are not directly in support with Hinduism. So the constitution will offer fundamental rights for Hindus to practice their religion without interference. Laws will be enforced to protect those rights. So these will be in the situation where the Hindus have a separate political freedom. But because there is no political freedom that is there is constant suffering that is, I can say, is not even realized by the Hindus because it has gone in so deep that it has just become a part of the very lifestyle of the Hindus itself. And it is only when we have a political freedom, only when we have a separate country for ourselves, a separate nation having the political freedom, we will be able to experience and live up to our true potential. Now, if there is a constant interference by other community people or other people from different faiths in religion, naturally they want to put in their ideologies, their understandings into the Hinduism, which actually dilutes the entire Hinduism. So only way where we can express and live the true and authentic Hinduism is when we have the freedom even politically. Because in that case, the constitution that will be formed, the very constitution itself will make sure that the religious rights of the Hindus are protected. Do Hindus have this anywhere in the world? Every one of you can take a few moments to go and answer this. And to take us further on this also, we have Sri Tejo Swami, Nithyananda Swami.
Nityanand, thank you much. Yes, as Maharaj has been discussing, do we have this setup anywhere in this world where the constitution offers protection for Hindus? And because there is protection in the constitution, the laws, the governing laws at every level in the governing body, they support and they protect the interests of Hindus. Specifically, are Hindus able to freely and without any interference able to celebrate?
So Hindus actually able to express and really cast their understanding, live their life without the disturbance or without the interference from other people. Yes, Tejo.
So this is set up wherever you are. All the practicing and living Hindus worldwide, you can tell us whether this political setup is available anywhere in this world. We do not have any Hindu nation where once we had 56 deshas. Today, we do not have a Hindu nation. And we have to remember that India, the birthplace of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is a secular state. So that doesn't necessarily mean that the interests, the rights of again and again, this same question comes up. Are Hindus able to practice their religion freely?
Yes.
Is there any place that really protects them from any interference? Can they continue to practice their religion freely? And practicing Hindus worldwide, living Hindus worldwide, you can give your voice and you can give your opinion on this matter, because anywhere in the world, if you see, Hindus have moved to pretty much every part of the world. The Indian diaspora is one of the most successful among all. The hashtags, votes, opinion. Let us know how your experience has been. Have you been able to express and follow your religion freely? do you think Hindu sentiments are protected by the law of the land? You can join the conversation. You can voice your opinion using the hashtags Hindu votes and Kailasa votes, because Hindu voices matters.
So you can use the hashtags, the hashtag Hindu votes and hashtag Kailasa votes, and you can voice out your opinion on the same, where here we are having the discussion where in which place or what do you think about the Hindu sentiments are being protected by the law of land? If the Hindus, if we get the political freedom, and the law of the land is also in direct support of the religious activities or the religious expressions, religious beliefs that we have, do you think that will let us live the Hinduism without any interference from other people? So please take a few moments to go over and voice your opinion on the Twitter. You can use the hashtag Hindu votes and hashtag Kailasa votes to voice your opinion. Yes, Tejaswami, go ahead.
Yes. So here, if you see in India, the birthplace of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hindu rights are disappearing in the name of secularism. Secularism is to protect and preserve and ensure that the rights of individual religions are not infringed upon. They are not taken away from anybody. Every individual has the right to exercise their religion, to follow their religion to the best of their interest, to the best of their availability, whatever they can do, to the best of their understanding of the Hindu sentiments. But instead of that, the whole term, the secularism, has been turned around into something else, where individually, specifically, when Hindu rights are being singled out and they are being infringed upon. For example, we are now upon the Diwali celebration now. Now, if you see, already there are laws that are preventing, putting a curb on how much time that you can spend with, for example, firecrackers, how much time you can spend in celebration. And even there was a proposal to ban all fireworks specifically during the festival of Diwali. And for some reason, this doesn't seem to apply to other celebrations that we are seeing. And this is exactly how a constitution, when it doesn't protect, when the local laws and the governing bodies, they don't protect the interests, then a false narrative can be introduced by anti-Hindu forces and anti-Hindu guru forces in the guise of environmental protection. For example, here you see the media is projecting that because there is less celebration, that breathing easy is possible. But at the same time, the actual data, actual facts, the real pollutants of the environment, they are not even considered into the picture. Here, suddenly, as if the narrative is built that the celebration, the Hindu celebration, is the primary cause of all environmental factors. And this is how false narratives can be built. And because of this, the decision making can be totally bridged into decisions that can be made against Hindu sentiments and Hindu interests. And if you see here on the right, it almost seems to say that there are people who carry this notion that no crackers, no pollution. But that's simply not true. There is so much that the false narrative brings in, and the whole manipulation happens and without any constitutional protection, without any protection from the law of the land, all these laws get enacted in a way that the simple sentiments, the simple celebrations of Hindus are really curbed, they're really contracted, and Hindus are not able to celebrate freely. And this directly points to the absence of protection at the fundamental level for Hindus, practicing Hindus worldwide.
And also, not only that the the way of life, the lifestyle of Hindus is a non-violent way. It is actually integrated to the environment and actually is directly in accordance with the laws of the nature, and that is the reason if you see the various Hindu the various Hindu festivals, the functions that are conducted, you will see that we worship Paramashiva himself, and in every aspect the non-violence is a very integral part of the Hinduism itself. So not only that they are building a anti-Hindu narrative, but at the same time there is so much of positive that actually is life supportive, life positive expression, that is that the very Hinduism itself represents. Even if you see the way we take care of the cows, for example, just even a small example of the Goshala. If you see the Goshala, the way the cows are taken care with the respect and how the puja is done to the cows, we treat the cow not as a separate animal, but rather as our own mother. So the very lifestyle of the Hindus itself, the very lifestyle that is mentioned by Paramashiva in the Vedas and the Agamas in the Hinduism is directly, I can say, is a very essential need at this point in time, because that is the only way the sustainability can retain. But whereas, as we saw, the anti-Hindu forces have created false narratives to undermine the legitimacy of practicing Hindus. So whoever are these practicing Hindus, in their own life, we ourselves in our corner have started feeling many of these things are not true, many of these things are not needed in our life. But that is because like we ourselves lost the faith. And the anti-Hindu forces have been very successfully able to create these false narratives to undermine the legitimacy of us.
Yes, these false narratives fueled by malicious agenda, which the anti-Hindu and anti-Hindu guru forces have, when they start to dictate the direction of law, then all political legitimacy is lost. Simply, vested interests can influence the simple laws that are getting enacted, and the laws, they go on to curb the celebration, the simple sentiments of the sacred sentiments of Hindus. And this is where the political legitimacy is totally lost, because then the whole system becomes very anti-Hindu, because the anti-Hindu forces and anti-Hindu guru forces have penetrated, and they have manipulated the whole system. So here, this is a classic example of what can happen when the political legitimacy is lost, when political legitimacy is not there. Then very simply, the whole system can be very, very easily manipulated. There are no protections, there are no checks and balances against vested interests having their way, and manipulating the system. And all of this is happening in India where Hindus are in the majority. Then we can imagine how safe Hindus are across the world, where Hindus are actually in the minority. Then we can very simply imagine what the plight of Hindus living abroad, living in other countries, when they go about practicing their religion, and how much freedom they will have to express and celebrate their religion.
So the only solution that is possible, or the only solution that is needed at this point in time, is to have a political system that actually protects the fundamental rights of the practicing Hindus. Now, the Hindus is not just restricted to the people who are born in Hinduism, but rather every one of you who are practicing Hindus, who are living the science, or all of you are Hindus. So it is only when we have a political freedom that the true Hinduism can be practiced in all its form and in all its authenticity. So the only way is to create a separate nation or a separate land which governs by the Hindu laws that is described by Paramashiva in the Vedas and the Agamas.
Sri
Sri
Kailasa.
Kailasa.
Yes, Maharaj, thank you. Sri Kailasa, revived by Jagadguru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a model nation where legitimate Hindu governance is implemented, where at least one nation exists in the world which functions as a model how a Hindu governance will happen, how when the laws as prescribed by the Veda Agamas, as given by Paramashiva himself, when those laws are enacted, how it will be, and how the whole system, the economy, the politics, the religious freedom, everything, all of this as prescribed by Paramashiva himself in the scriptures, in our source books, if that is brought to life, if that is implemented, how the system will work and how the system will function, the effort that Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the sacrifice that has gone in for about 26 years is towards this, creating a model nation where it is proven that the laws of Paramashiva from the Veda Agamas, when they are enacted, how the system can beautifully function.
And the entire goal of Sri Kailasa is to protect, is for protecting and fighting for the Hindus' rights and interests, providing a legal support against the persecution of Hindus all across the globe. Because of the constant anti-Hindu narrative that is there all across the globe, this has become one of the biggest problems, where the persecution happens at all levels in our Hinduism. So Sri Kailasa offers a safe haven for the Hindus to live and practice their religion without any infringement from any other vested interest-based people. Every one of you can be part of this great happening of Sri Kailasa by claiming your e-passport at join.kailasa.org. You can become a part and become an e-citizen.
Yes. Now is already a practicing Hindu, and this passport entails not only the access to so much of information, so much of scriptures, the wealth and abundance that Hinduism has offered. Painstakingly, this has been collected and preserved and put in a user-friendly format and made available under the auspices and blessings of Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The whole Kailasa nation now resides online, and you can actually gain access to all the functions, all the features, all the programs, the initiations, Shakti Padas, Shakti Nipadas, everything.
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment of the beautiful Satsang introduction. And in this second segment of the pre-satsang introduction, we'll be seeing about there has been a beautiful tradition of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma which has been started from Paramashiva himself, and it's been there for thousands of years. But now, as we see it in the modern day, it has completely deranged itself from the grandeur and flamboyance that it used to have, and now the level in which Hinduism is either practiced or celebrated has come down drastically. So, what is the reason? Why has there been such a drastic decrease in the practice and the celebrations of Hinduism? There have been many more victims of this anti-Hindu and anti-Guru hate speech propaganda. As we know, the Hinduism as it is passed on generation to generation by the wonderful Guru Shishya Sampradaya, that is, the Guru disciple Sampradaya. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the most intimate relationship is the relationship with your Guru. And one of the main reasons of the drastic decrease in the grandeur of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is this anti-Hindu and anti-Guru hate speech that has been spreading over the past few years, over the past few decades. Here we can see the persecution on one of the greatest masters, Paramahamsa Yogananda. And many of us might be aware of the anti-Hindu elements where they outrightly go against the Hindu principles and the values. But what is even worse is the anti-Guru Hindus, the one who guides us, who teaches us, who literally raises us, initiates us, is our Guru. And the one who even taught us the basics of Hinduism, who taught us, initiated us into the ABCs of Hinduism, is our Guru. And when the Guru disciple relationship, when that intimate connection is cut by this anti Hindu speech and anti Guru propaganda, that is when the knowledge or initiations don't get passed on from generation to generation, and that is when the science gets lost. As in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna beautifully says, Yogo Nashtaf Parantapaha, where he says that he himself, he narrates the whole Guru Shishya Sampradaya, and then he says, when that Sampradaya is cut, that is when the depletion or the knowledge which is being passed on comes down, and whatever knowledge has to be transmitted does not get transmitted over generations of the Guru Shishya Sampradaya. As we have lost the political freedom and legitimacy, the anti-Hindu elements and the anti-Guru Hindu elements have taken control over the mainstream mass media. I'm sure many of you would have read many articles or seen in many news channels the various abusive or defamative hate speech of Hinduism, or maybe on temples, or maybe on the gurus, various gurus, the enlightened masters of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. All of you can maybe take a few minutes to share few of the statements that you do not agree, which the mainstream mass media has been projecting on our religion, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Recently, even during the lockdown, there have been many articles on the mass media saying that the temples should be closed because the social distancing is not being maintained, and it is only targeting the temples, our Hindu temples, and not any other, either shopping complexes or malls. Why is only the Hinduism being targeted by the mainstream mass media and being abused and criticized publicly? Until the late 2010, the mainstream media was the only source of information to the common mass, which was constantly portraying an anti-Hindu narrative. Many of you might know that the first thing which most of the common men do in the morning is they wake up with their cup of coffee and the newspaper which they read. Just imagine one article which is portraying an anti-Hindu narrative which comes on the newspaper. It reaches billions of people who read that newspaper every morning. Or the morning news, when they're sipping their cup of coffee, the visuals that they see in the daily morning news, which enters their inner space the first thing in the morning, is all these information about the anti-Hindu narrative. Whether it is the movies, many of us would have seen the anti-Hindu narratives portraying in the movies, such as showing the saints as villains, or people who have dreadlocks as people who are thugs, or people who do not follow the normal norms of society. So all these portrayals of the anti-Hindu narrative have been shown whether in the television, the TV serials, or the newspapers which we read every day, or even the huge Bollywood, Hollywood, and the South Indian cinema industry, which portrays the anti-Hindu narrative. There are many articles, whether on Hinduism or especially on the gurus, the anti-guru narratives which are posted on these newspapers and news, which being circulated in masses in billions of copies every single day, carry this anti-Hindu, anti-guru narrative to billions of people, innocent Hindus, and that is when they read all these articles and they start feeling a disconnect between themselves and the various aspects of Hinduism and the various enlightened beings. And here we can see the same procedure of showing and portraying the abusive articles and the anti-guru narrative has happened, and this attack has happened even on our own guru, our beloved guru, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And not only on our beloved Swamiji, but many more gurus have been targeted, and the anti-guru speech, the anti-guru narratives have been passed on, circulated in all these various newspapers and the mass mainstream media. And that is the main reason why whenever you see, the more and more you keep seeing something, that is what you start believing. And the more and more the mainstream mass media shows, portrays all these depictions, wrong depictions of the gurus, the enlightened beings, enlightened masters who carry this tradition of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that is when we stop losing the faith in the core values of Hinduism. We start questioning ourselves why we are doing what we are doing, and we start forgetting the main context of why we are doing what we are doing. And that is one of the main causes of why the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is not as flamboyant and as graceful as it was thousands of years ago, whether in the period of Lord Krishna or Lord Rama. But now the various aspects of Hinduism have diminished because of these anti-Hindu and anti-Guru narratives, which constantly put that doubt in the people whether they are doing the right thing or they are doing the wrong things. And this is an opportunity for you to raise your voice, for you to stand up and become a huge support, a huge pillar in upholding and raising back Hinduism to the way it was, and the ultimate reviver of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is reviving Hinduism back to its glory, and you can be one of the main contributing members by showing your vote, by voting for this revival of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And this is the first and most largest voting system on Kailasa and on Hinduism. So let's take a few minutes to show our support and votes in Facebook and Twitter. Yes. So we are seeing lots of support messages coming in and flooding. And let us go deeper into what really has happened. What? And despite the relentless, consistent attacks, threats, assassination attempts, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revived Sri Kailasa, the only Hindu nation in the world. As you can see, over the last so many decades, His Divine Holiness has been continuously reviving all the traditions of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, whether it is the Gurukul system of education or the making and breathing of life into deities and constructing large temples for millions of people to connect with the divine, or the humongous large gatherings of peace and meditation which has helped millions to achieve that inner peace and completion within themselves, despite the various number of assassination attempts, threats, and continuous attacks. His Divine Holiness has not given up and continues to give everything and revive the all aspects of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So if you want to show your support and if you want to give your gratitude to Swamiji, or show your support in voicing out what you think has been happening to Hinduism and why Hinduism is the way it is compared to how it was in the past, you can log on to Kailasa Votes and you can post your posts with the hashtags Kailasa Votes and Hindu Votes, and you can show your support. The more and more you show your support towards Hinduism, the more and more you awaken that part in you, and you will see that your own lifestyle, your own practice of Hinduism, your own connection to the divine, your own spiritual awakening will rise the more and more you stand for your roots, for your tradition, for the mother tradition which gave you this beautiful life and the traditional values that you are living today. So I remind and I want to reiterate to all of you, we are getting thousands of beautiful support messages, and you also can be one of those main contributors by sharing your thoughts, by sharing your perspective of what you think. And you can share by using the hashtags on Twitter and Facebook, as social media is one of the most biggest platforms where you can voice your opinions and your thoughts. You can use the hashtags Kailasa Votes and Hindu Votes and post your votes. Let's now take a few minutes.
Hindu votes, Kailasa votes, the first global general election for Hindus worldwide. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is giving a tremendous opportunity for all Hindus worldwide to partake in Hindu votes, discussing and coming together on common Hindu topics that mean very much important for all of us. Despite the consistent attacks and the assassination attempts, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is reviving Sri Kailasa for all Hindus. Whether it is a tradition that you follow in one small corner in your home, whether it is any ritual that means it's a sentiment to you, whatever you call as Hinduism in your life, as your religion, all of that is what Sri Kailasa stands for. Reviving that spiritual ecosystem where one can practice their religion with peace, freedom, sanctity, and serenity. Swamiji is building and reviving the only Hindu nation in the world, Sri Kailasa, for all Hindus. He is doing this facing the anti-Hindu forces and the anti-Guru forces who are continuously stopping this revival from happening.
Despite of the continuous atrocities and attacks, assassination attempts done on Swamiji, he is continuously reviving the Sri Kailasa, the Hindu nation, for all of us, for each and every single living Hindu to live and experience what they understand, what they want to live as Hinduism. Here we can see many atrocities which are done against His Divine Holiness Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The media mafia took pictures of him in pain, not to show the truth to the whole world, but just to paint a negative narrative against him, just so that all the assassination attempts which were done on him in the past and what were to come in the future could be justified.
It was always to paint a negative image so that it is easy for them to do any assassination attempt on Swamiji in the future. They wanted to villainize and make him into a target against Hindus. So Hindus will also justify against him. The negative anti-Hindu mafia painted such an image of Swamiji and continuously, non-stop, days 24/7 was projecting these images of Swamiji in pain to ridicule him, to make everyone see not that he is in pain, that he is being tortured, but to make fun and to make him something that is not for Hinduism. This image, this idea paved the way for them to stop Swamiji, to try to stop Swamiji and make assassination attempts on him. Cameras were pressed against the ambulance by the prostitute media mafia. Pushed their way through any gap or through any inappropriate way to show to show anything in a negative way. stones were thrown at the car attempting to assassinate His Divine Holiness. Just to get a way, to make a way through, to get a camera into the car, to show what is inside, and to rip apart his image, and to violate, and to ultimately murder. The only Hindu nation in the world has introduced the first ever Hindu voting, an opportunity for all Hindus to voice their beliefs, their understandings on fundamental topics, fundamentals of Hinduism. It is an opportunity for all of us to have the discussions, to say the things that are unsaid between Hindus that are very meaningful, that Swamiji, through Sri Kailasa, is bringing out this ease, though he is himself facing so much turmoil and violence. He is bringing out a platform where peaceful discussion, peaceful understanding, and voting can happen. Voting is an opportunity for one to voice their beliefs, to share how they want to have a stand. It is always so that Hindus have taken a back seat or a sideline to the major decisions that happen within the religion and how the religion itself is projected. They have taken a back seat and allowed other forces, other media, and even other politicals to take a stand for them. Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, is bringing out an opportunity now for all Hindus to stand up and show that we have a voice, that we have sentiments. Our religion is not something that can be taken over. Our religion is our own, and we can have a voice about it and conduct voting and have a discussion about it and go about it in a very peaceful and civilized way. Voting for all practicing and living Hindus is an opportunity that Bhagavan himself is bringing out. The first voting is in the discussion of vegetarianism and non-vegetarianism, a fundamental understanding in Hinduism that brings about much discussion that we can have and we can bring out when you cast a vote and share the reasons for why you have voted and the justification or the sentiments you feel behind this vote. Cast your vote. Do you want non-vegetarian food to be kept as an option for Hindus to eat? Again, do you want non-vegetarian food to be kept as an option for Hindus to eat? The voting options are yes, regularly, yes, ritualistically, or yes, it should be completely stopped. Sorry. No, it should completely be stopped. First option is yes, regularly. Second option is yes, ritualistically. Third option is no, it should be completely stopped. This is the first voting that all Hindus are welcome to participate in and should take their time to discuss and vote what is their feeling. Do you want non-vegetarian food to be kept as an option for Hindus to eat? The ways one can participate in the ongoing discussions, and the ways one can become familiar is with the voting and the Hindu votes and the activities of Sri Kailasha. One should enroll now to become an e-citizen of Kailasha, Sri Kailasha. So further updates, further participation, further programming, and further understanding can happen, and they can participate and actively engage in the new Hindu environment and ecosystem that Swamiji is creating. When one becomes an e-citizen, they have the e-passport and access to the whole online world of Sri Kailasa. Though Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, is facing tremendous persecution, his sacrifice and his love for the religion and for all Hindus is giving an opportunity for all Hindus to have voting, where on a platform for their rights and their voices matter, even in such turmoil where his voice in the world may not matter to many. He himself is giving an opportunity for all Hindus to voice their opinion, to give their votes.
Yes, thank you, Maharaj. So this vote is a phenomenal breakthrough in the history of Hinduism, in the history of humanity, because never before that global Hindus have come together in this fashion. There has been an opportunity for Hindus to come together in this fashion, and exercise their opinion, voice their opinion. Never before there existed a platform where Hindu voices actually mattered. The history has been so far that Hindus have simply stayed in the sidelines, just watched as mere spectators when decisions were made that impact their lives directly, and they simply had to take the decisions that were taken, that were made, even if it means that their rights are being taken away, their sentiments are being impacted, their sentiments are not being respected. But now there is an opportunity for all Hindus to come together. And this is a direct reflection, a direct opportunity that has been created by Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In spite of all the threats, the violence, the assassination attempts, all that has been done relentlessly for the last 26 years, the sacrifice that has come through from Swamiji is only so that this opportunity can be presented to all Hindus, to all practicing Hindus. Let all Hindus have a safe haven where they can come together and they can voice their opinions. They can give their voice for the issues that matter to them the most. Because this is at the crossroads for what is to come in the future. Will the future generations have the same opportunities as Hindus now are facing? Or will they even face even lesser opportunities to exercise their religion, to practice Hinduism? Ultimately, Hindus have to realize that the Hindu voice matters. The question that needs to be asked is, who decides what is Hindu and what is not? Who decides what a Hindu should do? And who decides what actions need to be taken to protect Hinduism? And if it is not living and practicing Hindus who decides all these, then we can very clearly understand the future, where the road is, the future is leading us into. Even without any of these structures, even with the protection that supposedly in place in places like in India, for example, such abuse for Hindu gurus, assassination attempts, malicious media attacks, we have seen that Swamiji has endured over the years. Throughout his public life, he has endured. The sacrifice he has done is simply to ensure that there is a place where Hindu voices are heard, Hindu voices are not curbed, Hindu voices are given their merit, and Hindu voices really matter. And this has been the only purpose of 26 years of Swamiji's relentless dedicated effort. And this is the culmination of all of that work that has now presented itself in this format, in the way that Hindus now can at least give their voice. So if you are a practicing Hindu, wherever you are in the world, and whatever laws, local laws and the country laws that you are under and you're under, now is the opportunity for you to reshape the whole conversation. Take charge of the conversation that is happening so that a Hindu voice will emerge as one voice, and that will ultimately influence major changes so that the Kailasha, the real purpose of Kailasha, can be realized. So log on to kailasha.org/free-e-passport and claim your exclusive passport to the borderless nation, Kailasha. This is your first ticket into the space where Hindu voices matter. And here, for the first time, be a part of this historic Hindu vote. gov.srikailasha.org/Hindu-votes-decide-Hinduism. gov.srikailasha.org/Hindu-votes-decide-Hinduism. Get over there and give your opinion. Ensure that all the Hindu voices are heard, not only yours, but all the practicing Hindus around you, everywhere around you, all the Kailashas all over the world. Reach out to every Hindu on the planet and ensure that no vote, no voice, no Hindu voice gets left behind. Ensure that every Hindu is part of the process. And just once again, the link to apply for the e-passport, the free e-passport exclusively that is waiting for you, is kailasha.org/free-passport. With that, we'll enter into the next part of the satsang, which is sitting in Upanishad with Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, sitting in Padmasana, chanting the Mahavakya. As we chant the Mahavakya, having this powerful cognition that the Mahavakya is the lullaby, and it is also the Suprabhada, the wake up for Paramashiva inside all of us. So with that powerful cognition, let us sitting in Padmasana as straight as possible, and chant the Mahavakya, the Mahavakya, becoming ready and available to receive the revelations of Paramashiva himself from Sri Kailasa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus from all over the world. All the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Kailasas, Nithyananda, Hindu University students and Paramashivoham participants. Today especially all my own extensions, Nithyanandas. I am Nithyananda participants, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Sarupya Mukti participants. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, 12th day of the Chittirai Brahmotsavam. Celebration in Sarvanyapitams all over the world. Parashakti Meenakshi is gracing in Sarva Alankara and Rajata Rishabha Vahanam. Today is Devendra Puja. Devendra does puja to Paramashiva and Parashakti in Madurai and gets liberated from the curses he received. Saba Vimochanam. So, Devendra Puja is the today's Leela. Paramashiva is gracing in Swarna Rishabha Vaganam with Parashakti. Parashakti Meenakshi is gracing in Rajata Rishabha Vahanam. Let's offer our worship to them first.
ॐ गौरीं वेदकदम्बकाननशुकीं शास्त्राटवीकेकिनीं वेदान्ताखिलधर्महेमनलिनी हंसीं शिवां शाम्भवीं ओङ्काराम्बुजनीलमत्तमधुपां मन्ताम्रशाखाम्बिकां मीनाक्षीं मधुरेश्वरीं शुकधरां श्रीपाण्ड्यबालां भजे. अथ धूपः. ॐ धूरसिधूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतञ्योऽस्मान् ऊर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्तं देवानामतिसस्तितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममसृतमसि हविर्भानं दृगंहस्वमात्वा आर्मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविक्था मात्वा हिंसम्. ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः. धूपमाघ्रापयामि. अथ दीपः. ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपघ्नन् निरृतिं मम पशुगिश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश्च मानो हि गुंसि जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अबिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय. ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः. एकहारती दीपं सन्दर्शयामि. अथ नैवेद्यम्. ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषति मधुमत्पार्थं रजः मधुद्यौरस्तुनः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः. मधु 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 ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः। नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि। अथ नीराजनम्। ओम सर्वस्याप्यै सर्वस्य जित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति। बहुग्वै बह्वश्वायै बह्वजाविकायै बहुव्रीहियवायै बहुमाषतिलायै बहुहिरण्यायै बहुहस्तिकायै बहुदातपुरुषायै रयिमत्यै पुष्टिमत्यै बहुराय स्फोटायै राजास्तु। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराध क्षमापनार्थे समस्तमंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे च महामंगल नीराजनम् रक्षान्धारयामि। सुतंग भंग जाह्नुजा सुधांशु खंड मौलये पतंग पंकजा सुहृत् कृपीटयोनि चक्षुषे भुजंग राजकुंडलाय पुण्यशाली बंधवे सदा नमः शिवाय ते सदा शिवाय शंभवे। अथ धूपः। ओम धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतिं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्मन् देवानामसितमं वप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवभूतममहृतमसि हविर्धारन्ति हस्व माह्वार्मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षा प्रेक्षे मा भेर्मा संविक्ता मात्वा हिंसुषम्। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव सोमसुंदरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ओम दीप्यस्वजातवेदोपघ्नन्निरृतिं मम पशुकिष्टमह्यमापहजीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हि गुंसि जातवेदोगापुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव सोमसुंदरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः। एकहारती दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव सोमसुंदरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो। नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि। अथ नीराजनम्। ओम न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तम् अनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति। निरञ्जनाय विद्महे निराभासाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। सदाशिवाय विद्महे सहस्राक्षाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव सोमसुंदरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमो नमः। सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराध क्षमापनार्थे समस्तमंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे च महामंगल नीराजनं संदर्शयामि। रक्षान्धारयामि।
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Feeling connection with the Guru, experiencing oneness with the Guru is the most powerful blessing, most powerful happening can happen from this cosmos to you. Listen to this word. Parama Ashirvada. Ultimate blessing. ultimate blessing in the life is feeling connection with the Guru. The sincere feeling connection with the Guru. I tell you, I'll expand step by step. Why, how, what? Listen. Because my intense feeling connection with my Guru, his influence, impact, intensity on my being, even the worst persecutions, assassination attempts, character assassination, lawfare, if nothing could touch my inner space or make me shiver. Listen, the attacks on me is factual. I want to tell you one example. This Dravish gang, the anti-Hindu terrorists, and they are also racist terrorists. This gang, anti-Hindu terrorists, in India uses the Dravish as their mask. Listen carefully. This gang morphs a video against me, abusing me, to do the character assassination, and they air this video in all their medias. Understand? If you watch the documentary yesterday I shared, you will understand how thoroughly they control the media in India. This Dravish gang thoroughly controls the media in India. And they air this in the mainstream media cult, using the mainstream media cult. Actually, in India, the Dravish gang has a complete control over mainstream media cult and cinema and television, the entertainment industry cult. Through both the cults, they are airing, and funny thing, they file a false case of hurting Hindus' sentiments on me. Funny thing, see, if they air this kind of a content about a supreme pontiff, religious leader in other religions, those religious people or that religious leader should file the case for hurting the religious sentiments on the people who spread this morphed video and lies. But this Dravish gang, before I could go for the legal remedy, before I could file or my disciples could file for hurting Hindus' religious sentiments by spreading all the morphed, abusive, false content, they filed hurting religious sentiment case on me, so that we are constantly on defense and we can't take the offense. And the Dravish gang and their ecosystem has a complete control over the whole India's media, police, and everything. That word everything means everything. I don't want to specifically say everything. Because they have a complete control over the whole ecosystem. They air the content abusing me, hurting the Hindu sentiments and hurting the sentiments of my disciples, devotees, everyone. And they file false case on me first, spreading the false content on me and spreading intense hatred. And filing a false case on me for saying that I hurt the sentiments of Hindus. The fellows who filed this FIR has brought worst shame on the whole Indian legal system. He is the black mark. Brought shame on whole Indian legal system. Brought so much shame on not just Tamil Nadu police, the whole Indian police. Because the Karnataka police was holding this FIR and arresting me based on this FIR. Funny fellows. Understand? Even though all these are factual, it is my strong feeling connection with my Guru kept me very stable. I tell you, life is extreme delusion. You realize that only after you waste whole life in delusions. Fortunately, my Guru's grace is a nectar, life positive, intense, intimate, powerful, life positive energy on me. It did not allow the life negative concepts, ideas, delusions to get into me. See, fundamentally, this Dravish gang, anti-Hindu terrorists, who has a complete control over the mass media cult and entertainment cult in whole India, all over India. This gang, first they wanted to kill me, eliminate completely. Don't think, how can they kill and get away with it? They have killed hundreds of people in the not just broad daylight, who are very important witnesses in big corruption cases in the nation. The national level attention was on those people. Those guys are killed and everything is just closed. You don't know the long arms this Dravish gang has on the Indian ecosystem in every level. First they wanted to kill. Till I am escaping from them and somehow keeping myself alive also, they do not want me to do this spiritual work. Reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is too much for them. Actually, if you watch the documentary yesterday I shared, you will understand how these anti-Hindu terrorists, they do all the crimes and they try to accuse me or the Sangha, so that we are constantly on defense and so much doubt is generated on us. You can see very clearly whether the 2010 or 2012 or 2013 or 2019 or the whole last 20-year persecution. You can see the same thread. They will create false content on me, vomit poison on me, hate speech on me, And then they will file the case on me saying that I am hurting the Hindu sentiments. The most funny thing, this Dravish gang has occupied all the properties, stolen all the properties of all the adhinams, major adhinams. When I was trying to revive some of these mutts and adhinams, they accused me of coming there for property. Hey, that properties of the mutts and adhinams are dedicated for Shaivism, for the work which I am doing. So I am coming there to revive. But these thieves, robbers, stealing all these properties and using it against Hinduism, the purpose for which that properties were dedicated. Listen carefully. Exactly the same mold. First, they create a marked video on me, spread it, vomit poison on me, and then they file a case on me that I hurt the religious sentiments of Hindus. Same way, all the mutts, adhinams, which I was trying to revive, pouring all the money, hard-earned money, donations from my disciples, my devotees, which I started pouring and reviving those ecosystems. See, those lands and properties were given by the kings and great philanthropists for preserving, propagating Hinduism. This Dravish gang, anti-Hindu terrorists, they grab all those properties, lands, everything and use it against Hinduism. When I go there to revive Hinduism, they say, oh, he's grabbing the properties of the mutts and adhinams and ashrams. Say, who is grabbing whose property? Constantly by spreading lies, hatred, keeping us defensive. See, the offense is the best defense is their strategy. All these are facts. All these are facts. 1,400 hours of hate speech on me, telecasted in 4 years in Indian national channels. 1,400 hours of, I will not say the word defamatory. Even people who say here the defamatory word are subtly not realizing the truth. It is hate speech, poisonous content. I am telling you, even my own disciples don't realize the depth of the hatred and poisonous content. That's why they are using the word, polite word, defamatory content. No, it is poison, hate speech. Understand? Only after watching this documentary, Out of Shadows, I can very clearly see how they do all the crimes and accuse me. So I am constantly on defense and create so much controversy, hate speech. That international anti-Hindu terrorist gang, anti-Hindu mafia. Offense is the best form of defense, is their strategy. Go on offending. All these are facts. But my Guru's grace and my feeling connection with my Guru kept me so life positive. I did not get deluded even in one level. Understand? I did not get collapsed. That's a first success. Second, And listen, this is the most important. I did not get into war with them. Because even if I get into war with them, even if I win, I would have wasted my life. My life's purpose would have been failed. I can't afford that. I have to deliver what I am supposed to deliver. Even if I get into the war with them, even if I win, and I don't fulfill my mission, then they won the war. The anti-Hindu terrorists have won the war. They successfully diverted me. No, I can't afford. That is why I am telling you, the second success is that I did not get diverted and get into war with them. Understand? The strong, powerful, life positive and non-violent understandings my gurus have installed in me is responsible for not only I did not collapse due to their attack, I did not get into war with them and get diverted. The good news is Kalabhairava protected me. Kalabhairava is protecting me. I did not collapse in the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindus cult. In their attack, I did not collapse is the good news. The great news is I did not even get into war with them and get diverted, lose focus on my mission and get diverted. No, I continued my mission. The more I am attacked and accused, I flared up and more integrated I became to my mission and started delivering what I am supposed to deliver to the humanity from Kailasa. That's the great news. The greatest news is, listen, my feeling connection and my strength of oneness with my Guru has only become stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and strongest. Never ever questioned or doubted the protection of Paramashiva or Mahakala Bhairava or my Guru on me. That is the greatest news. Listen, 3. Good news. I did not collapse in the war by their attacks. Second, great news. I did not even get into war with them. I did not do the reaction. I did not get into war with them and get diverted from my mission. No. Actually, after they started attacking me left, right, center, I have delivered more things to the world. The spiritual revelations, I brought more from Kailasa and started sharing with the humanity. So did not get diverted, did not get deluded. That's a great news. Greatest news is my relationship with my Guru, my intensity with my Guru, my intimacy with my Guru, my oneness with my Guru only became more and more stronger and raised to higher and higher frequency. Never ever doubt. The wedge of doubt got inserted between me and my Guru. Understand? worst thing in the life which can happen to any human being, Guru Shapa, Guru Droha, is not Guru getting incomplete with you, you getting incomplete with the Guru. Guru never gets incomplete with you. Not that Guru getting incomplete with you and cursing you, no. You getting incomplete with Guru and moving out. That is the worst Guru Shapa. Understand this. Not that Guru getting incomplete with you and cursing. You getting incomplete with Guru and moving out is the worst Guru Shapa. Guru Droha. I tell you, the greatest blessing is beyond all these attacks. All these attacks are facts. Beyond all these attacks, my feeling connection, my intensity, my intimacy, my strong oneness with my Guru, my sincerity, Shraddha towards my Guru, all this was only getting more and more intense and higher frequency. Never even for a second any doubt wedge got inserted between me and my Guru. Understand, this is the greatest blessing. For all these three blessings, the only reason is Sarvam ahimsayam dharmartham abhidhiyate. Mahabharata beautifully puts it in Shanti Parva, chapter 245, sloka number 18. All dharma is in this one principle, ahimsa. Jivitum yahasvayam sa ichet katam sonyam pragadayet. How can someone who wishes to live kill others? This is Shanti Parva 259, 22nd sloka. Listen. All these three great things happened in my life. I did not get destroyed by anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu cult because of their multi-level attacks on me. That's the first blessing, boon I received, the good news. Second, I did not get into war with them, getting diverted from my mission of reviving Kailasa. That's the second greatest good thing happened. My sincerity, my integrity to all of you is more important than taking revenge or any justice for me. My Shraddha to my mission, reviving Kailasa, is more important for me than any revenge or justice for me. This is second great news. The greatest news is my feeling connection with my Guru only became more and more stronger and got strengthened. Because of that, I am getting the higher and higher level spiritual knowledge and products, jnana and vijnana from Kailasa and sharing it with all of you. That's the greatest news, I tell you. For all these three, the only reason is Paramashiva has established me in ahimsa. Non-violent, non-agitating, neither violent and angry on me, nor violent and angry are people around me, nor violent and angry on life itself. I only became more and more protective of people. Even if I scream, I only scream about caring for the people. Hey, did you eat? Did you take aritaki? Did you do yoga? Only for that I scream. I became more and more protective, loving, caring, expanding. I tell you, all the best things happened in my life because I was absolutely established in non-violence, ahimsa. No agitation, no reaction. See, this anti-Hindu terrorists, anti-Guru Hindu cult, they do not have a great vision for humanity, they do not have a purpose for humanity or anything great or higher for which they need to be sincere. They just want to destroy. It's more like a teenage kid's tantrum. Anything falls into eyes, destroy. Demons, devils. I tell you, absolute life negative gang. They do not have any higher purpose. Even if I get into fight with them, it will be diverting me from my life positive contributions, reviving Kailasa, enlightened ecosystem which I am supposed to do, for which I am born. And even if I get diverted, that will be success for them and failure for us, which I can't afford. With the grace of Paramashiva and protection of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is protecting me so thoroughly from external enemies and internal enemies, both. An innermost enemy, violence. In all the levels, Kalabhairava is protecting me, that not only I did not get eliminated, I did not get diverted, I only got more and more sincere with Paramashiva, my Guru, and to my mission of reviving Kailasa, and started doing more tyaga, more sacrifice to bring all the best things from Kailasa and share it with all of you. I tell you, the greatest blessing I received from Paramashiva is most happiest charya, lifestyle. For example, if I decide today, Langanam Parama Aushadam, one day Paramashiva revealed to me, the medicine I am supposed to take, the aushadam I am supposed to take. Langanam Parama Aushadam. Fasting is ultimate aushada, alchemy, medicine. Understand, Aushadha is not simple word medicine. Aushadha should be translated as alchemy process product. So one day Paramashiva revealed to me, Langanam Parama Aushadam. For me, fasting is the ultimate alchemy process product medicine I should take. That's it. Immediately I declared, okay, fasting, no food. And I just forget about food. It's not that I have a fight. I want to eat and I control myself. Nothing. I just forget about the food. Over. Langanam Parama Aushadam. Over. Fasting, no food. Till he appeared again and revealed, yes, now enough. You can start taking liquids. I tell you, the moment I am convinced, I just go with it without any struggle. I don't even look back once. This lifestyle is the greatest blessing I received from my gurus. Whether it's a lifestyle or inside space, anything. Langanam Parama Aushadam. Over. I'll not look. Langanam Parama Aushadam means fasting is the ultimate alchemy medicine product for life. Not only I will do fasting, I will not even remember about food. Same way, if I am supposed to drop some people from my life, that's it. It's like a control delete, over. After that, I will not even remember them. I will not remember their name. Understand? This great blessing and stability comes from intense feeling connection with the Guru. The sincerity to Guru makes you absolutely sincere to life positivity. See what I am? I am just extreme life positivity. In every situation, how can be life positive? How can be life positive? How can be life romantic, life loving, life intense, life sweet, life intimate, life passionate, life manifesting? In every moment, I will only look in that direction. I tell you. How, when I remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he puts a wide smile on my face. Same way, each one of you put a sweet white smile on me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for giving the best things. He puts wide smile on my face. All of you, for receiving the best things from me and celebrating this great sharing with me, you all put the same white smile on my face. Understand? Once Arunagiri Yogeshwara healed me, that time, the kind of a joy he triggered in me, bliss he triggered in me, and the white smile he put in me, the same joy is triggered in me when I healed Peter Bloomfield. Because the kind of the oneness we both enjoy with each other, It's beyond any physical intimacy. Don't create scandal or rumor. Me and Peter Bloomfield enjoy a special relationship. It's a special connection beyond any physical relationship. It's more like a soulmate relationship. When I heal him, the same kind of a joy is triggered in me, and the white smile he puts in me. I tell you, for each one of you, for example, when I see Skandamata playing around in the video, the Nayana Diksha, she doesn't sit and listen to Satsang. I only have to run around her holding and teach the Satsang. Hey, listen. And she'll be running around all over. I will have to run around all the conscious states she's running and then teach the Satsang for her. But she puts such wide smile on my face and triggers such joy in me. The same joy Arunagiri Yogeshwara triggers in me, Skandamata triggers. Skandamata throws physical tantrum. She will jump here, there, run around. Shiva Yoga throws mental tantrum. But both put same white smile in my face and both trigger the same joy in me, like Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The kind of the joy Arunagiri Yogeshwara triggered in me when he was sharing and making me enlightened, manifest and oneness. Same white smile is triggered in me when I am sharing this with all of you. Only thing, I had the fortune of physically being near Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Unfortunately, all of you guys, at least for now, do not have that fortune of physically being near me, but I know the feeling connection is such that I am with you and you all know I am with you and I know you are all with me. I tell you, this powerful oneness never got disturbed. See now, many of our Balasans, Gurukul kids, I have not met them almost for 2 years now, almost 2 years. But the feeling connection is so strong, I can just call them, hey Mahadeva is there. And that feeling connection is absolutely same. Most of them don't even feel that they are not physically seeing me or not seen me for 2 years. They only want that Swamiji should be safe and someday we should reach him and be with him. That's it. I have a beautiful cartoon. Please see this. Tantrums explained. I want or I will scream. And if I do what you want, I will still scream. Yeah, that is what I figured. You should imagine that small baby is all of you. In some level, physical, mental, conscious, physiological, psychological, some level. It's not that only Skandamata throws tantrums. Skandamata's mother also throws tantrum with me. Because she's also my daughter only. At different levels. Each one of you have, but I tell you guys, how Arunagiri Yogeshwara put a bright smile in me, triggered joy, same thing all of you do. I want all of you to know that. You are all never a load on me. You are all sweet smile on my heart. I am alive, doing what I need to do for all of you. Because I already received what I am supposed to receive from Kailasa. Then what for I am working whole day and night? For all of you. Understand? So all of you should know that you all put a very sweet smile on my face, just like my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And how much of joy he triggers in me, you all trigger in me. And sincerity, feeling connection with the Guru. As long as that is there, no one can touch you. Nothing can destroy your life. You will be absolutely life positive towards your goal and you will manifest it. You will be successful. I am most productive in my life, in my mission. You can see I am only 42 now. By the grace of Paramashiva and protection of Mahakala Bhairava, I already made Kailasa into reality. Kailasa is revived. We are a nation with multiple embassies and diplomatic relationships with multiple countries. It's all because of only one thing, established in ahimsa, non-violence. Absolute life positive. Go on contributing. Never get diverted by deluded demons and devils. They do not have the life's purpose. They do not have a vision for humanity. Their purpose is only to destroy themselves and others. Suicidal and murderers. They are terrorists. Even if you get into war or fight with them, your life will be wasted. That's a lesson I learned from my gurus. Because of that, my life is absolutely life positive and productive. I don't get into any conflict. I don't get into war with them. I don't fight with them. I just ignore them and go on contributing what I am supposed to contribute. I want all of you to know this. I am so happy when you realize this truth. Yesterday, one of my kids told me, yes, I have some anger, vengeance with some people, But that is not going to help me to fulfill my life's goal. Immediately I was so happy. I had such wide smile on my face. Oh God, now I know she will be saved. She will manifest what she needs to manifest in the life. She will be successful. When you understand your anger, vengeance, violence on others is not going to help you fulfill your life and manifest what you want, that's a greatest initiation, powerful cognition Paramashiva is blessing with you. Today, as part of I am Nithyananda Paramashivoham, I am Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashivoham program, Sarubhya Mukti. I want all of you to chant Mahavagya for 21 minutes and let's heal the world not only from coronavirus, COVID-19, all other negativity, life negativity. Let's heal the world. Let's release intense healing energy from our consciousness to the whole world and protect, heal the world, and protect the world. Healing and non-violence, ahimsa and healing. I tell you, I'm going to initiate all of you today. I'm going to conduct this process. Before that, I want you to understand the importance of non-violence and feeling connection. I tell you, see, this is like a very powerful energy. See, some of the devotees whom I don't even mention here, but they have such a strong feeling connection with me, just by one touch or one word they utter to others, the other person feels connected so deeply with me. I'll tell you one incident. One of my devotees in Karnataka, Bangalore, Adira Suresh. I want to repeat the name once more, Adira Suresh. Only she knows. Her feeling connection with me is so strong. She spoke to some devotee who missed me for many years. And they just got connected and came back to Biddi and they are now completely connected and they regained their oneness with me just by one touch of Adira Suresh. She is so strongly in oneness with me, the connection, her one touch reconnected the devotees who are years away from me. I tell you, Adira Suresh knows about whom I am talking. And I know, only we both know. But I want you all to know this much. Our feeling connection is so strong. And I tell you, Tirunavukarasar and his Tirunavukarasar's sister, Tilagavadi Ammayar. The Tilagavadi Ammayar was so strongly connected to Paramashiva. Her one touch brought Tirunavukarasar back from his delusions and diversion to Paramashiva, back. Same way, I have many kids where sister, brother, father, mother, sisters, all attached as a family connected to me. When one gets diverted or deluded, if the other one is very strong, powerfully connected to me, for example, brother gets deluded, but the sister is strongly connected to me, I know the powerful initiation from this sister, brother will come back. Same way, a sister gets diverted, but the other sister is strongly connected to me, or the brother is strongly connected to me. I know this guy, this sister or brother's initiation, touch will bring that person back to me. Understand? Your strong feeling connection, inspiration is a power by itself. Today, you will all manifest my feeling connection with my Guru Arunagiri Yogishwara. In all of you, my sincerity to my Guru. In all of you. Come on. Essence of today's Satsang. Sincerity and oneness with the Guru is the ultimate blessing. From the universe for our life. You can manifest wealth, health, happiness, relationship, fulfillment, finally, ultimately, enlightenment and Kailasa Padavi. Everything just with this one thing, sincerity to your Guru, feeling connection with the Guru. That's it. I'll continue to expand how the non-violence can be applied in every level. And you can manifest all the best things in the life, and that's the best strategy to stop the Hindu Holocaust. Now, all of you sit as I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, myself, will manifest the intense oneness through all of you. All of us now. Sit straight, intensely chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya in your Anandagandha. Vibrate your whole body, mind, everything with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, myself will manifest all the best things. Guru Shraddha, sincerity to the Guru, and oneness in all of us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I bless you all with Swarupa Samadhi, Sarubhya Mukti, and I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, the eternal bliss. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good. He has so much. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, Natural calamities are man-made calamities. For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailashans. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Paramashivoham. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Enlighten app, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now, Twitter, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. Let's enter into today's Satsang with the blessings and grace of Parashakti and Venkateshwara Swami. Listen. I am not just speaking to advanced seekers, or I am not just speaking to initial level seekers. I am speaking to all beings, not even just human beings, to all beings I am speaking. So please listen intensely and carefully. Listen. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you: our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end the consciousness, the other end tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair. Don't think it is not involved in thinking process. It is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks, or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. I am revealing the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of thinking to all of you,
Please internalize, you can become enlightened today. Please internalize, you can become enlightened today. It is extremely beautiful, sweet realization. Whenever you understand, I have seen in my disciples, when they understand your biology, body thinks, they become responsible for their thinking. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. I'll give you sure recipe for enlightenment. Listen, understand? I want to tell you one thing. When I was having that great pause, that was the peak time. The last effect of the poison was getting pushed out of the body. Body was left in samadhi. I was already sucked into Kailasa, and I am in the space of Kailasa. Please understand, all purification, detoxification happens only during the period of unclutching. If you are pregnant and if you practice unclutching, you will immediately attract very powerful being from Kailasa, because during the unclutching, all detox happens. The raising to the higher frequency happens. This great pause was almost like I was giving new birth to my body. The whole body was getting recreated, newly getting built. The last detoxification was going on. That means that the poison was getting pushed out. And these guys who have poisoned me has done a thorough job. They have studied my mitochondria cell energy thoroughly, and they know that I will not die that quickly. At least 100 times more powerful concentrated poison they have infused into the body. But fortunately, they do not know Paramashiva can't be killed. And Paramashiva is beyond. Anyhow, I tell you, when the detox process was going on, for the last push, body was in samadhi, and I am already sucked into Kailasa space. I am in the Kailasa space, just enjoying that space. This one truth, now which I am going to reveal it to you. When I came upon this one truth, I felt, can I just open my eyes, use the body and just reveal this one truth and come back? Just for this one truth, I should get into the body again. It was that important truth. Listen. This truth which I am going to reveal it to you all now is that important, that sacred. Of course, Paramashiva's grace and Parashakti's grace, Mahakala Bhairava's grace and Mahakali's grace. Body was completely purified and body is now completely healthy and healed, and I could settle down permanently beautifully. And now the mitochondria cell energy has gone up at least few hundred times more than which was before this whole poisoning. Now I can see very clearly. Anything the body touches has become nectar. Even that coffee cup, that coffee which I drink, that whole coffee, the remaining coffee becomes nectar. Second time when I am drinking, second sip when I am taking, even I am not able to handle that sweetness. My own nectar is so ecstatic that it is putting my system into the ecstasy. And Maheshwara Puja time, that second morsel, when I am putting, I can see the difference. The whole system has become nectar because such large quantity of the nectar needed to be infused into the system to detox the system. That's when this became that Kayakalpa, that science of Kayakalpa got revealed. Listen, I'll give this essence truth. Catch the essence truth. Just to tell this truth, I wanted to assume the body. First truth, listen. It's actually a set of truths, the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of a powerful cognition. First truth, your biology thinks. I'll explain. Second truth, any pleasure, even if you think about it, your body goes through the experience. For example, sex or the food which you really like. Even if you imagine you are having that experience, your body reacts to it, responds to it. But ordinary thought currents, your body does not enjoy or react that intensely. How to make the ordinary thought current into this deep, powerful experience? If we can make unclutching as tasty as sex, no one will be needed to be trained and told again and again to unclutch. If at all unclutching is as ecstatic and joyful as pornography or sexual imaginations, sexual fantasies, nobody need to be told again and again to unclutch. Simply people will start unclutching. How these so-called difficult things can be made to so-called enjoyable things, easy and enjoyable things. Listen, these two are the key. Anything for which you become devoted or about which you become proud gets into the file of ecstasy, joy, bliss, and passionate. For example, if you become devoted to unclutching, like a continuous, systematic, integrated practice, or if you feel pride about that science of unclutching, it just gets sucked into your Muladhara. Understand? About anything you feel pride, you celebrate, that gets sucked into your Muladhara, and that becomes such ecstasy. That is why I am saying, let us celebrate ourselves because we are consciousness. Then immediately, you feeling yourself as consciousness becomes pride. When something becomes pride, it gets sucked into your Mooladhara and becomes your lifestyle. You start finding time to do that act. Anything about which you feel pride, you feel passionate, you start discovering time to enjoy that. I'll repeat, listen. I'm going to repeat this few times because this truth will make you levitate immediately. This can really make you get pulled towards Kailasa. So I'll repeat. Your biology thinks. It is not only the cognizing parts of your brain that is responsible for your life. Your whole biology. Understand? I'll tell you. As much as your brain and frontal lobe is involved in cognizing process, your nail and tip of the hair is involved. Whether neurology is ready to catch what I am saying or not, I'm not going to bother about that now. Soon they will catch the truth of what I am saying. Listen. Your complete biology is responsible and involved, actively participates in your thinking. That is why the posture you sit and the cognitions you have directly is connected. You can never lie down in a relaxed way and get angry. To get angry, to scream, you have to sit up. If you sit straight, you will always have a matured thinking. By sitting straight, you can never be confused. If your spine is straight, you cannot be confused. To be confused, your spine need to be bent, crooked, convoluted. Your spine need to be crooked for your thinking need to be crooked. You can never have immature thinking when your spine is straight. Whenever your spine is straight and aligned, you have a matured thinking. Matured thinking, conscious, matured thinking happens in you in every yoga asana. Please understand, I am not talking about cat pose, dog pose, inverted, introvert, outverted, extrovert, all that atrocity. No. Clear. Veda Agama Shastra described asanas. In all those postures, matured thinking happens. Yoga asanas may not build you a muscled body, but it builds a well-built, well-grounded, well-connected biology. Biology which acts as a foundation for whole being. Understand? I'm repeating. Yoga asanas brings matured thinking. It makes you realize the edge of your body is as involved in your thinking process as the frontal lobe or the brain's cognition parts. You thinking, only your brain is involved in your thinking, is stupidity. Poor are those who think only money is wealth. Uneducated are those who think only in the school you get education. Fools are those who think only through brain you think. You need to understand your biology thinks. Means the whole system thinks. That is when only if you understand your biology thinks, you will bother about the food you eat. Otherwise, you always think you are eating and your thought currents are completely disconnected acts. You eat all the dash, 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 and you think you should be blissful. And you are supposed to be blissful. And you eat all the dash, dash. Only if you understand your biology, whole biology thinks. Length of your hair matters. It impacts your thinking. That is why the jata. Jata is directly involved in awakening your consciousness. Paramashiva is not sadist. He will never give any instruction if it is not absolutely required for your enlightenment. If it's not going to be absolutely supporting your enlightenment process. Listen carefully. Your biology thinks. Consciousness to biology. Whole spectrum is involved, responsible, gets affected by your thinking. And if you want any of your thought currents should become your passion, then start feeling pride about it. Whenever you feel pride about Hindu tradition, the Hindu tradition becomes your passion and your whole biology reverberates it. Your whole biology enjoys it. Your whole biology lives it and loves it. Understand? If you are born in a Brahmin family, do not miss Panchakacham. Do not miss Yajñopavitam. If you are from Shaivite family, do not miss your Basma, Kunkuma, Kondai Kattalum, Kottai Kattalum. Kondai Kattalum, Kottai Kattalum. Do not miss. All of them are directly related to your biology thinking. You need to renounce lot of stupid ideas put in your head. Only in your brain you cognize. Only some parts of the brain is involved in cognition process. All these are the extremely weakening lies. Any lie told to you systematically does not mean it becomes truth. understand, recognize the truth your whole biology thinks. Actually, just this one statement. Your whole biology is involved in thinking. Apply this cognition in your whole life in every level. Now, then your sleep becomes important component of your life. If you are not earning enough money, there is something seriously wrong in your sleep. If you are not enjoying the real pleasures of life, there is something seriously wrong in your digestion. Because your whole biology thinks. Understand? If you are not manifesting enough wealth, have Haritaki powder. Because your biology thinks. Don't think your wealth and your constipation is unconnected. No. If you are not having blissful, happy relationships, decide to have jata. Don't think not having jata and unhappy relationships are unconnected. If you are not having enough fulfillment in your life, start applying basma. It will bring fulfillment every time you apply basma and enter into some activity. Even now, the moment I wake up from samadhi, the first act is I'll apply basma. Paramashiva. I tell you. Foundation of Charya Yoga of Paramashiva Jnana. Foundation of the lifestyle Paramashiva is sharing with all of us. The fundamental statement is your biology thinks. Not just neurology. If I have a child, the moment the child becomes the age of 3, I'll keep jata for that child. As much as he can comfortably handle. Whatever I will do to my child, I am doing to my Gurukul Balasans. Because they are my own kids. The best things I am providing. Whether organic food or the best powerful cognitions, everything best possible. Understand? I am telling you. Biology thinks. Think this one truth whole day today. Then you will automatically start aligning your whole life. You will start having matured thinking. Your bank balance and the length of the jata is directly connected. Your pleasure, your ability to enjoy the pleasure and the way you apply basma on your forehead is directly connected. The cleanliness of your stomach inside, I am talking, not just outside, inside, is directly involved in your job promotion. Sometimes when somebody comes for promotion, Kalabhairava says, have Haritaki powder for 10 days. You may think, Haritaki and promotion, how they are? You do not know. You may know logic of life. You may not know the Sankhya of life. Sankhya is multi-dimensional logic of life. Multi-dimensional rational of life is Sankhya. Your whole biology thinks. The whole spectrum, one end consciousness, the other end tip of your finger, tip of your toe, tip of your jata. The whole spectrum is involved in thinking, living. The whole spectrum is responsible for living, life happening. I want all my Gurukul kids to write this 108 times. My whole biology is thinking. My whole biology is thinking. My whole biology is thinking. My whole biology means my consciousness to tip of the jata. Whole thing as I know as me is thinking. It is involved, affected, responsible for thinking. Listen. I want all the Gurukul kids to write this multiple times till it becomes part of your being, core. If you think you are also my Gurukul kid, whatever age you may be, you can also do this writing. Your whole biology thinks. And I tell you, with this cognition, your whole biology thinks. If you chant Mahavagya, your DNA will vibrate with Mahavagya. Your DNA will vibrate with Mahavagya. Just few minutes. Pen down at least 10 times. My whole biology thinks. My whole biology thinks. Internalize this one cognition, truth. Then we will enter into power manifestation process.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Listen. Listen. What I am revealing is multi-dimensional logic, multi-dimensional rational of neurology. See, neurologic is neurology. I should say what I am revealing is neurosankhya. Neurosankhya, neuro multi-dimensional logic. Neuro rational logic. Sorry, multi-dimensional rational. See, what I am revealing now, if you cognize, your whole life will be upgraded. Because now you know all the blind spots you need to attend to. If you are constantly attracting abusive relationships in your life, simply start drinking neem juice every day. You may think, what is this? Start drinking neem juice. The way your stomach gets cleaned, the acidity gets out. You will stop reacting and creating abusive vibes around you and inside you. If you stop creating abusive vibes inside you, around you for a month, you will start attracting best, beautiful people around you. Most sweetest, ecstatic people around you. Intimacy is not all about sexual act. Intimacy is all about how beautiful you feel about the other person. Just take neem juice, that will heal your intestine, your whole thinking process so beautifully. You will feel so intimate with everything. In Hindu tradition, rain, compassion, neem, all these three are very closely associated. Mariamman, compassion, Karunai, rain, Mari, neem, all these three are closely associated in Hindu tradition. Understand? I am making one more statement. I am responsible for it. If the whole village drinks neem juice every day or choose few neem leaf every day, the village will have proper raining for their whole life to be happy and blissful. If the whole village choose few neem leaves every morning, whole village will have auspicious rain as needed for their agriculture. There will not be rain missing. Madam mummari பெய்யும் மறவாது மக்கள் எல்லோரும் வேம்பு கடிக்க மாதம் மும்மாரி மறவாது பெய்வாள் கருமாரி. Understand? Your whole biology thinks. Your whole biology thinks. Your whole biology thinks. You may think, what? Chewing neem, rain, compassion, happy relationships, how are they connected? Maybe if you are little integrated to me, you may think, okay, I understand. If you take neem juice, you will not have acidity and impulsive reactions. You will be very calm, cool, and you will create positive vibes and your relationships will change. Even this logically, okay, I can tolerate because I trust Nithyananda Swami. But he is going a step further. If the whole village chews neem leaf every morning or takes neem juice, rains will be proper as usual. Understand? I am neither bipolar nor multipolar. Each pole is my face. Understand? Paramashiva's 25 face, each face is one dimension. What I am talking is multi-dimensional logic, Sankhya of life. Bididi. It is not, I am not talking from air, I am talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring. Pouring. Karumari's grace. Wherever we started ashram, nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder, if a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both, all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand, your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Ajapa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology thinks. Let's start. So now, when you think Mahavagya with understanding your whole biology thinks, your stomach will be chewing, digesting Mahavagya. Your DNA will be vibrating with Mahavagya. Start. Sit straight with the thinking your whole biology thinks. Think Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers now. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
just yesterday, I was reading some of the reminiscences about Ramana Maharshi. What a disciplined life he lived, oh God. Being a Bhagavan, Lord himself, landing on the human frame. What a disciplined life. Even his walking every day, that was his exercise. So much of discipline. At least 1 hour morning, 1 hour evening. He will not miss walking in the uphill. When I read the reminiscences, morning, when he comes out of Samadhi, brushing, taking bath, preparing himself to sit for darshan and blessing the devotees, going for a walk, then having very little food, then coming back, again is darshan, then going for a walk, evening, darshan, the chanting and grazing and resting, everything was so disciplined, so regular. Whoever comes, even if the king or queen, those days even kings and queens used to come and have his darshan, he will not miss his walk. Even if the king or queen comes, they have to sit and wait. And he will not miss his time with his monkeys and pet animals. Even if the VIPs come, they have to sit and wait. He will tell them, no, this is the time for animals. Every day, he used to spend at least an hour or two. He had lot of pets, monkeys, peacocks, snakes, cheetah, rabbit, all sorts of animals. I can understand those days Arunachala would have been so rich. When I remember him and his life, I can never stop my overflowing emotions and devotion. I can say you may love any number of people in your life. You may marry any time in your life. You may do whatever you want. But your first love, the boy or girl who caught your heart or attention in your childhood, stays in your heart forever. Even after that person changes his form or quality. Same way, my first love is Ramana Maharshi. How many masters would have entered my life? How many people would have impressed me? How many people would have given me experiences, enlightenment, spirituality, different experiences? But Bhagavan still remains as my first love. Even after you grow, your priorities change, your preferences change, your taste changes. But even then, when you search for your life partner, you will see the imprint of your first love continues to remain and influences your search. Same way, Ramana Maharshi is my first love, and any number of masters I may connect with, worship, relate, have experience, darshan, read, but he continues to remain in me, influencing, inspiring. Any master I see, the qualities I search in them is the qualities of Ramana Maharshi. Only with that scale I measure or judge, understand whether he is a master or not. If I just live like him and die, I'll feel I am fulfilled. What a discipline. What a life.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living master who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore, and places in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. A spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers, an adept in Ashtamahasiddhis, mystical yogic powers, who has effortlessly awakened the Kundalini of thousands and graced them with spiritual powers, a dynamic young guru who is an inspiration for thousands of youngsters. India's most watched spiritual guru online, a beacon of spiritual light who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment. He is the 293rd pontiff of the world's most ancient Hindu organization, Madurai Adinam.
Nithyanandaya swagatam Anandanubhavaswadam Sarvaroga nivarakam Vande papa vinashaktam Nithyanandaya swagatam Nityamuktam nirvikalpam Dhyanaloka pradipakam Vande shantamayam bandham Nithyanandaya swagatam Anandagandha sancharam Sarvopadhi vinirmuktam Vande jnanalayam natham Nithyanandaya swagatam.
In every level, whether it is accepting donations or accepting human beings, accepting land, I am absolutely clear. Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic principles. I want all the Kailasas all over the world. Rededicate yourself once more to the cosmic principles. Realign yourself once more to the cosmic principles, because I am very clear, I am not interested in this hit and run relationship. I am interested in stable, committed, not just long term, long lives after life relationship. Not just long term one life, long term life after life relationship. There's a beautiful verse in one Tamil song. How many births I may take, I want a boon from you that I should be your son. A son is praying to his mother that how many janmas I may take, I should be your son. Give me that boon. There's one more beautiful verse by a saint. He says, Piravami vendum, pirandalum unai maravami vendum. I don't want birth. Even if I take birth, I should never forget you. To Paramashiva. So our relationship should be like that. I'll feel I'm a successful guru when a disciple asks, I should be liberated and I should be in Kailasa with you. If I have to take birth, I should come only by remembering you, to live your words and live your command, Guru Vak. If a disciple asks only this as a prayer, then I will feel that I am a successful guru for him. That is what is the, not just long-term, one-life relationship, long-term, life after life relationship, all-life relationship. Guru-disciple relationship is all-time relationship. It is not, it's neither hit and run relationship nor long-term one-life relationship. No. It's life after life relationship. I'm responsible for making you experience the culture of the cosmos, the cosmic principles. I might have lost the land, but I am grounded in cosmos. And only as long as we have life on planet Earth, we are living on planet Earth, humanity will survive. Understand? The people who are living the cosmic principles without compromising are the juice of planet Earth, essence of planet Earth, sweetness of planet Earth, spice of planet Earth. As long as they are alive, they are led to live, planet Earth will be alive, humanity will be alive. Understand, every power applied again and again will remove insecurity and fear from your life and much more contact between you and life. Understand? The contact between you and life is almost only the needle level. One needle level, life is somewhere touching you. When that is also going down, you become depressed. No, really. The contact between you and life, the contact area will expand more and more when more and more powers start expressing in you. Now actually, The practical application is one side. By more and more of practical application, the area of contact between you and life will start increasing. Means your cognition about you will start increasing. I tell you, when I was given all these powers by my gurus, I got it too quickly and too easily, to tell you honestly. At least with my kids, I am busy with the Sangha organization, so only once in a while when I find time, I go there and initiate them, train them. But for me, both gurus have no other work other than me. So whole day I am there for them, they are there for me. And two, shift. Actually here for thousands I am the only guru. There for one person, two guru. Then imagine. Constantly, they went on initiating me. When so much power was given, initially, I started applying it in my life here, there. Sometimes playfully, sometimes making some mess. But within few times of applying these powers, suddenly all the insecurity, fear about life, everything is just melted down. The contact between me and life has become more. Understand? When the contact between you and life is only needle size, you are called tip-pressed. That is why tip-pressed. When it becomes like a dip level, it's called depressed. When that contact between you and life starts expanding, you will feel more and more homely with the life. Insecurity will start melting down. More and more connecting with the life, respectful to life. Actually, many masters just lived in the huts, in the banks of Ganga, or in some cave and all that, because of the power, the level of the secure feeling they had, the kind of a strength they had, the kind of a contact they had with the life. When the contact between you and the life becomes complete, your skin surface level, you become enlightened. When it is like this, it's called depression level. When it is this much, it's called depression level. When it expands, when every power starts manifesting in you, when every power starts manifesting in you, the contact between you and life, the relationship between you and life, the love you have for life. When I say life here, I mean Sadashiva. I mean your Guru. Because Guru is the door through which you see Sadashiva. Your connection with life, your connection with Sadashiva, your trust with life drastically increases.
We need to build
a large Kailasa ecosystem outside India with the protection, legal protection. That's the only hope we have. Already, Kailasa has signed a treaty with many nations. One nation has even given us a land with autonomous status. We can have our own internal administration, including law and order and judiciary. We are going to do it as per Hinduism, with a Hindu constitution. This is the only hope we have for the future of humanity. By keeping the Hinduism alive and Hindu principles alive, let's keep the humanity alive, at least outside India. That's the only hope we have. I will continue to do Tyaga, and anyone wants to take Apat Sannyas to protect Hinduism, Hindu scriptures, practice and promote Hinduism, you are welcome by the grace of Paramashiva, with the protection of Mahakala Bhairava. Already I have got safe haven, safe place for Hindus to gather, live and practice, promote Hinduism and keep it alive and share it with the whole world. Already we have got a property with autonomous status, with all the legal protection and freedom. Whoever wants to apply to live a safe life, serving Hinduism, protecting Hinduism, preserving Hinduism, preaching Hinduism, non-violence, life positive principles, and keep the humanity alive, please apply. Fill the form at nithyanandahinduuniversity.org/daily satsang. I have a safe place for you guys outside India, where you will not be mob lynched. You can live peaceful Hindu monk life. Live and study Hindu scriptures, practice Hinduism, share Hinduism with the whole world, keep it alive for the next generation. If Hindus are thinking Hinduism is going to be treated fairly, or Hinduism is going to be kept alive in India, you are fool. You are brainwashed. Neither Hindu sadhus nor Hindu leaders are going to be treated fairly in India. Wake up to this truth. Even for telling this, I would have been arrested if I was available to Indian police. I am not saying the international mafia, anti-Hindu terrorists who are trying to kill me cannot reach where I am. But I can be very sure of one thing. If they kill me, they have to face the law. They cannot change the narrative I was mob lynched because I was doing something illegal, immoral and all that. That changing the narrative cannot be done by them. That is the reason I kept myself away from the zone, from their area, their jurisdiction where they can change the whole narrative. Now I am in a place where they cannot change the narrative. If they kill me, they have to face the law. If they eliminate me, they have to face the law. They cannot do this changing the narrative. Oh, because of some illegal, immoral activity, antisocial activity, he got killed. You cannot do that narrative anymore with Nithyananda. Understand, I have not made Kailasa to protect me. I have made Kailasa to protect Hindus, Hindu Sannyas Sampradaya, Hindu Gurukul tradition, and Hindu principles, Hindu philosophy, Hindu lifestyle, Hindu spirituality, the only hope for humanity. How they mob lynched my Yogini Sarvanyapita in Gujarat. The Sarvanyapita I made just for girls and women. How they mob lynched and destroyed the whole Sarvanyapita. Just see. Every day this is happening in India. But media twists and gives the absolutely different story. Media and Gujarat police destroyed my Yogini Sarvanyapita in Gujarat, claiming that we are running prostitution and brothel there. Now they don't have an iota of evidence. First of all, we are not doing that. Now they don't have iota of evidence, but they already killed, destroyed the whole ecosystem, whole Sarvanyapita. The ashram, the Sarvanyapita is destroyed. They will not be able to convict my sannyasis, my sannyasinis in court. They don't have evidence, but they are successful in destroying the Sarvanyapita. That's all they want, and they finished it. If I was available, they would have given me to the mob to kill. Unfortunately for them, unfortunately for me, I was not available. So they just finished it with filing a false case. I have seen enough false case. But this Gujarat police filing a false case on me is the worst false case. I never visited that Yogini Sarvanyapita even once. And for years I have not even gone to Gujarat. And I was out of human society at least for last 2 years. And they are filing a false case on me, saying that I don't know what all the sections they put. And they even filed a charge sheet. And still my sannyasinis are stuck in Gujarat without a place to live because of the bail condition that they cannot go out of Ahmedabad jurisdiction. Absolute false case.
வரமளித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ரசித்தது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. வசியம் செய்திட விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you, making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower is the first job of guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes guru. Actually, they analyze guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because there are hundreds of people seeing the guru. Right? Nobody is seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, that 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, guru is the most scrutinized person. First, if you do not have a blind spot, you can be guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be guru of them.
Oh.
Basically, the job of the guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
And the guru is needed.
I should say, without guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even.
May not even.
May not even make it. So GPS, guru positioning system. Makes journey easy, joyful, and certain. A certain kind of a certainty. Because, see, when you see somebody swimming, beyond logic, you are convinced you can swim. When he can swim, why not me? Then you start taking the steps for it. So surely, GPS helps. Makes it easy.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good. He has so much. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles.